Oh, I'm hearing myself. Where's that open? Oh no, I'm about to hear myself. Hello? It's doubling up. Where is it open? There it is. I found it. I found it. There we go. It's like, why does it sound like it has an echo? Well, that's why. Good evening. What time is it? It's 7:17 p.m. in California. I'm doing the thing that I haven't done in... How long has it been? 15 hours? We're doing the daily flights! Yay! Daily flights. Alright. Montreal to Quebec is the first one. It's only 126 miles, so in the Starship I'll be there in no time. I'm also ready for the fireworks to start again. The Bork forecast, we'll see. I'm gonna give her some sweet pills to chill out tonight and tomorrow for the stress, so we'll see. Hopefully she gets some rest instead of freaking out and being stressed out constantly. I like the idea of her not being totally stressed out, so. Bork Benadryl? Pretty much. What's up, Hamil? How you doing? I have this like multi-chat app and the thing doesn't even work every time. He has a problem like detecting the YouTube streams because the YouTube stream URL changes every single time. Oh, you're doing the medium one? Nice. Alrighty. Oh yeah, it says couch livery and doesn't show it. I think I have it installed. Yeah, I forgot that Chase updated the liveries that he made in Flight Sim 2020. Updated them for 24, so it's, yeah, I think it's the Fokker and the Airbus, the Fenixes as well. For the 319, 320, 321, and then I think the Fokker was his too. What's up, William? Yeah, I thought I installed all those, so I don't know why it's not showing. Yeah, I do have the F-28 couch captains installed. Maybe it's just the high settings stuff. Guess I can turn it on ultra. I don't know why it doesn't show. Wonder if it'll refresh. What time of day? I don't know, I just turned the sun on. I still have live weather on, so it doesn't matter. Oh, it is refreshing it, isn't it? Maybe. And the FPS lag begins. No, I don't have the actual... I don't think I have the F-28 installed. That's probably why. Stute, I see your tail number. Stute. Oh yeah, the lag just got insane when I turned that to ultra. Yikes, what is happening? Alright, I'm gonna go turn that off. And all of a sudden it's better. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I guess don't use ultra traffic anymore. Lesson learned. Alright, let me grab the sim brief. We're going on Montreal to Quebec first. Knock out this daily challenge. Get our Aero economy dollars, whatever that's gonna do eventually. Yep, shuts laptops, opens flight sim. Hello, 3-day weekend. Exactly. I like to think of it as a 4-night weekend. We got Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. 3, you know, 4 is better than 3, so it's a 4-night weekend. Alrighty, we're just direct Sinro and then the Pesca 4 arrival. After this, I might, I think we should just do some of the challenges. Like, maybe I won't be in the Starship all night. Maybe I will. I mean, this thing goes fast enough. Can kind of do every kind of route with it. What's up, Lucid? What's up, Rob? What's our goal? 1,500 total flights? Oh, you know, do all the achievements. VA is a virtual airline. We don't take it very seriously, though. We just all happen to have our stats combined and do the same flights together. Yeah, you can get in a lot more fun in 4 nights and 3 days. Exactly. That's it. Agreed. What's up, Pirate? Alright, let's get this thing started up. Let's do the, let's start external power as usual. External power on. Do battery, external. Blow on those avionics. Alright, it says we need 1,900 pounds of fuel. Should balance it this time. Let's get rid of these packs. Alright, 2,000. Perfect. Invalid name. What? Wait, did it say my database was out of date or something? No, I don't think it did. Alright, let's bring up our plan map display. And I'm just gonna enter all the waypoints. Alright, CYUL. There we are. Up here to whatever this waypoint is. Top of climb and then Sinro. SINRO. Lockboo. LOKBU. Oh my god, the backspace. Okay, Lockboo. SOKYE. Ketru. Pesac. It's after Pesac here. Ghanem. Go Num. Lomso. Vevgi. And Kenlo. Map's looking good, and then CYQB. Okay, great. Looks good to me. Alright, normal procedures. Circuit breakers. I haven't checked these once. So what do these even look like out? Oh, okay. They're very obvious when they're out. That's nice. Alright, those are looking good. Those are looking good. There are a couple circuit breakers. I counted at least 4. Circuit breakers all in. Reversionary panels as required. We're flying in the US, so let's switch this over to inches and hit comma. 29084. And over here, the same. 29084. Okay, that's 1, that's 3. That's all done. Seatbelt sure, parking brake. Hopefully set. What the? Oh, that detached the external power automatically. Oh, that was weird. Oh, okay, don't release the parking brake, or I guess it gets rid of the external power. Is the parking brake the GPU though? That's the question. Oh, lagging again. How do you join? We're on USA West. And airport codes are in the top right. You're welcome to join. If you want it to count towards the VA flights and you want to join a VA, it's pretty easy to set up. We're using FsHub. You just install it, you kind of set and forget it. It'll just track all your flights. And if you happen to do a flight that's a challenge or something, like this is the daily challenge for the short flight, then you just get credit for it. And then there's other achievements. We'll probably do some of those after this flight. All right, let me reinitialize this. Update position. Great, I lost the entire flight plan. Oh, God. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, it's still in there. Oh, whew. Nice. All right, we're good. All right, let's go back to the checklist. Checklist is also remembered. All right, audio panels, static source to normal. I think that's right here. Yep. Oxygen mask test, ice protection. Tested. Ice protection off. Landing gear down. Anti-skid switch on. Standby instruments on. Power idle, prop full forward. Done. Checking my hardware switches. Looks good. Alrighty. Done. Condition levers. To cut off, bleed air valves off and temp mode is off. Battery is on already. 23 minimum volts. Batteries at 28. Firewall fuel valves on. I'm gonna skip that. Standby pumps off. Oxygen pressure confirmed. Yep, 1850. Transfer is off. Tested the blower already. Fuel quantity, total and aft, right down here. All nice and even. Alright, lights as required. Alright, looks good. And next checklist. Battery start. Negative. External power start. Prop feather. Oh, it does say to feather them for the GPU start. Props, feather. ECAS and avionics off, left and right gen off. So it wants us to turn off pilot and co-pilot avionics. It wants us to turn off all the avionics. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to lose my crap. External power source connect. Oh, okay, now it says external power switch on, ECAS on. Anyway, turn the starters on. All right, let's get them go. So we do feather the prop for the startup on this. I think I knew that. All right, there's 17 on the NGs. I'll just do both at once. What's up, Rich? How you doing? Good luck, everyone. Damn it. What? Good luck, damn it. Alright, then we get the ignition off. They're in green. Up to run. Oil pressure and temps in the green. External power switch off. Why did it say that first? Yeah, let's not do that. Let's do the generators on first. How about that? Now we'll get the external power switch off and disconnect the external power source. Alright, we already did that. Left and right, gen ties, blah, blah, generator low, prop, levers, full forward. Checklist complete. Now we got bleed and temp. Done. There we go. Now we just have auto feather. There we go. What's up, Delta? How you doing, man? Our external power's gone. Let's stow that. And lights are on. Outside air temp's 21. Alright, let's fly to Quebec. This is pretty short. Let's go to nav source, change it to FMS1. Alright, and let's see, which runway are we expecting? Runway 6 right. Is this beyond ATC time? I feel like I didn't use it all day yesterday.
Beyond ATC.
Brother Starship, I'm coming. Come on down. Alright, clearance. Montreal delivery, couch 323, IFR to Quebec. Sorry, I should say Quebec.
Couch 323, Montreal delivery. Expect runway 06 right. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline. Then expect radar vector Sinro. Squawk 1202.
Expect runway 06 right. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline. Then expect radar vector Sinro. Squawk 1202.
Alright, squawking.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, read for start or taxi.
Ground 121.9 when ready. Couch 323.
Alrighty. I think we're good to go. Runway 6 right, Sinro, Squawk 1202. 1202, 6 right. Take a look at the map. That's 6 left. Alright, just all the way down to the southwest. Wonderful. Taxi light is on. Parking brake is off. Flaps are down. Pitch trim to nose up. And comma for the altimeter, 2988. Going to 6,000. And autopilot, we're going to use heading, IAS profile. The VA? It's, do you mean what does VA mean? If you mean what does VA mean, it's virtual airline. And, it's linked in the video description if you want to join. Fly with us. Or you can just fly with us without joining. We're on USA West. Starship on par with the Dukes. I think it's kind of more fun than the Dukes. I don't know. This thing is so fast. I'm pretty sure this is faster than the Turbine Duke. This thing goes like 330 knots or something like that. Like, is that faster than the TBM 850? This thing is really fast. And I just love the avionics. But I mean, you Black Square, all their stuff is good. Oh, for Xbox? So you can do it for Xbox, but the way to do it is it basically acts like a logbook, and you will get credit for all the flights you do and get the achievements and stuff, but it's based on like an honor system manual reporting thing. So you can actually go to the website and submit a PIREP for your flight, like a pilot report for your flight, and put in what route you took, what time you departed and arrived, what plane you flew, and you know what your landing rate was, and then you can submit it and it'll put it in the logbook and give you any achievements. You know, it's kind of an honor system thing because it's not tracking you specifically. You have to like put it in like a logbook. So it sounds like quite a bit of manual work, but I think they do that so people on Xbox can participate if they want. You'll get the achievements and be listed. It'll contribute to the VA hours and you know all that kind of stuff. Yeah, they're disabled right now because we haven't had anybody ask to join on Xbox. It's Kip approved. The Starship, dude, I love the Starship, obviously. This thing is awesome. It's challenging to land too. It's very floaty, so I still need to learn how to land it better. What do you mean it won't let you into the flight? We're just spawned in on the ground at Montreal. You just load into Montreal. With multiplayer on if you want to see us. Cruise speed of the Starship Enterprise was warp 4.5. It's funny, there was a Enterprise reference on the back of the plane. Alright, 6 right is supposed to be our runway. Alright, so I got the avionics on. Bleed air, yep. Temperature set. Instruments operating. Flaps retracted. Once I extended them. Is there another Easter egg? Yeah, there is a Fokker out here. I think TJ's in it. He's lined up. What's up, Deadly? I'm ready for all the fireworks and all the Borks tonight, so if you don't like hearing dogs barking, then get ready with that Control W key in your browser or whatever. Alright, enunciations, push to test. I think it's way down here. Can I turn all the enunciations on at once? None. Yep, those are all tested. Caution test. Just flight for the win, yeah. Remember me mentioning how I wish the Aero Commander was in? Black Square announced it as their next project? Oh my god. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, I didn't even know what it was until you guys told me about it yesterday. I looked it up briefly. That's awesome, dude. Alright, enunciators tested. Pressurization I did not set, so we're only going up to like 14,000, I think it said. It's a short flight. 17? Alright, oh, I forgot to request taxi. Alright, 17,000, so we'll set this to about 18.
Taxi to the active.
Touch 323, runway 06 right, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Alright, avionics are set,
Runway
trims are
06
set.
right. Taxi my discretion.
Flap forward
Couch
wing as
323.
required. Let's do a flaps up takeoff. If we don't need to do flaps down, then forget it.
Touch 323, contact Montreal.
Alright, arm auto feather. Standby altimeter, I use Barrow.
Contact
Barrow
tower
reference key.
119.9er. Couch 323. Have a good morning.
Stall warning, heat on. Heatostatic on. I don't really need it. It's 20 degrees Celsius outside. I'm gonna leave it alone. All the heat can be off. Both transponder is on. ATC 1. Cockpit lights dim for takeoff. No. Alright, we're ready to go.
Couch 323.
The bar is not open for
Ready to
service
go.
yet.
Runway 06 right.
Auto ignition as required.
Couch
Generator
323,
loads
Montreal
are within
Tower,
1%.
255 at 12, gust 18. Fly heading 060, runway 06 right. Cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 060. Runway
Alright, lights
06
are on.
right. Cleared for takeoff. Couch
Props full
323.
forward. Looks like we're gonna have a gross crosswind from the left a little bit. Alright, it's watching our torque. Gear up. Let's hit nav down here. Alright, we're already at 400 feet. Gears up, flaps were already up. We're out. 1,000 feet AGL, flaps are up.
Couch 323, contact Montreal departure 124.65.
Alright, let's get the torque back to 89.
Contact Montreal departure 124.65. Couch 323. Montreal
Now let's try the other climb. What can we do? 82 or something?
Good morning.
Normal
1,800
procedure.
feet.
Whoops. Let's get the autopilot on.
Montreal departure.
Normal procedure. Yeah, we can do cruise climb. Yeah, that's fine.
Altimeter 2988.
Engine limitations. We can climb at 1690 at 84. So let's try that. 84, 1690 instead of
Couch 323.
1689. So 1690 on the prop speed, 84 on the torque. A little more prop. Is that just max prop? Almost full prop.
Coach
There we
323,
go.
Montreal departure. Expect Passat 4, runway 29.
Alright, 1690, 84. Pesca 4, runway 29er. Okay, that's what we got.
Expect Passat 4, runway 29er, couch 323.
Alright, let's get the prop
Couch
sync
323,
on, yaw
turn
damper
right,
on.
Heading 050.
Turn right, heading 050, couch 323.
Okay, we're at 6,000 feet. They said climb to 10,000. Let's do that. 10,000 IS profile climb. Pressurization. Is it done already? Maybe it hasn't started yet. Get rid of that. Perfect on the torque and the prop. Yeah, couch is open to everybody, Todd. It's very laid back. You can, we're like slowly defining. We've only been doing like a week or so. We were doing a different one before that, but it's very flexible. One of the nicest things is once you install the software, like I just set it to start with Windows and the options. I never have to think about it. I open the sim.
Couch 323. Contact
I just fly wherever.
132.85. Have a good morning.
GA. GA is just general aviation.
Contact Montreal Center 132.85.
Or it could mean go around.
Couch 323. Bye bye.
Time frame. I just I'm using live weather, so it doesn't matter what time I pick. I just turn the sun
Montreal
on.
Center.
We're in the US.
Couch 323. Leaving 8,100 feet for 10,000 feet.
Can a 4060 run at an Ultra at 60? It just nobody can really answer that question because it matters if you have your computer configured well, if you have like the BIOS up to date, if you know, I assume you're talking about raw frames and not
Climb
with
to
frame generation.
17,000 feet. Couch 323.
You know, if you have poor cooling, or you know, you don't have the right drivers installed, or you don't have your memory in the right slots. Like there's so many things you can do wrong with your hardware that has nothing to do with which hardware you have. But yeah, I don't know about ultra settings. I mean, it matters if you're flying an airliner near a major city in an airport. Then you won't have 60 FPS, but if you're in the middle of nowhere in a GA plane like this, you might have over 100 FPS. So it's all so subjective, and it differs mattering where you're flying, what you're doing. Like, you know, it's just there are too many variables to say. But I mean, that hardware is, yeah. I mean, a 4060 is a good video card. I mean, there are a lot worse video cards you can have. No beta? Yeah, I heard the beta is still really bad, right? I don't know, I'm not using the beta. I'm in Sim Update 2. And I pretty much run the high-end preset. I don't think I have anything ultra. I have the clouds on high tonight. I go back and forth. I'd rather have the performance. I mean, the game looks good even on lower settings, so. The older you get, the less memory you have in every slot. Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's go back here. Engine limitations. Let's go to after takeoff checklist. AK climb. Yaw damper is on. Climb power 90% torque, 1600 RPMs. I guess we'll do that. Alright, it's in the green. 1590. Up to 90 on the torque. Prop sync is already on. Engine display monitoring. Pressurization monitor. Bleed air is on. Oxygen is on. Outside air temp's -5 now, so get all the heat on. The pressurization's just done. I mean, it's not... We're only going to 17,000 feet, so it doesn't really want much from us, I guess. Alright, there's 17,000. Staying in local altimeter. Pressurization's fine then. No smoke and seatbelts. Lights off. Alright, checklist complete. We have our cruise checklist. Alrighty, let's open the bar. Smoking and take off your seatbelts. Lights are good. 17,000, so we're 500 away. Climbing at 1,000 feet per minute. Oh, good night, Delta. Good to see you, man. Happy early 4th. All right, cruise power. We already set that. Let's get the auto feather off. Done. AFX is gone. That should go away. Done. Pull the prop back to 1600. The green. There we go. Lights as required. We're good. Engine display, fuel quantity, and checklist complete. All right. Next is descent. Let's check the fuel quantity. Very even. Aft tanks are empty. It's only, I think it's 16 is the remaining that's in there that's like unusable. All right, looking good. Overtime with the inverted escort. It's beautiful. No couch FA18 livery. Feels bad. I think Dan updated that one onto flightsim.to if you want to rock a couch one. Yeah, right here. FA18 Couch Force. Bam. Bunker Buster. With the Couch Force logo on the back. Yep. Here, I'll put a link to it for you escorters out there. There it is. Oh, get caught up? Yeah, you can always use time acceleration to warp speed ahead and catch up if you really want to. Otherwise, just catch up on the next flight. What's up, JT? All right, man. Have a good one, dude. Make good decisions and all that. See you, man. Or bad ones. What's up, Bird? All right, sync the heading. But we're just doing the short daily. Happy America Day. Heck yeah. Tonight starts a 4-night weekend. You know, I'm already LA style. I got the medicine to calm the dog down. That's ready for her. I got some food in the fridge ready to go. I'm ready to rage about every firework I hear. And I got Modelo in the fridge. You know, I'm all set. I'm good to go. What's up, Zojo? And I'll probably just sit in the house the whole weekend. Just gonna sit here flying the airplane. That's what we do. Still on a bachelor weekend. It's been a two-week bachelor double week with Mountain out of town. She'll be back like next week. So I'm just you know, living my best life here. Not that it's any different. Potato salad. Oh, that sounds good. Actually, I think I'd pick up like mac salad over potato salad. I'm not a huge potato salad guy. What's wrong with fireworks? Literally everything. Noise pollution, light pollution. They start forest fires. They're bad. Yeah, here we go. They freak all animals out and stress them the hell out. They stress certain humans out, give people with like PTSD and stuff. There's nothing good about fireworks. They're horrible. They're the worst thing ever. Anybody that's lighting off fireworks is just an a-hole. Go to a fireworks show. Leave your neighbors alone. It's ridiculous. What have I done? They're completely illegal in Los Angeles. You can't even have a firework, let alone use one. So yeah, I hate them. There's nothing good about them. If I wanted to see fireworks, I'd go see fireworks. Yeah, go to a show. Go to a show. Yeah, or drone shows. Yeah, sure. I mean, we kind of had a big event in January with fires around here. Do we really need fireworks? Like, no, LA is a fire hazard all the time. We don't need any fireworks here. Yeah, it's a waste of money. It's like somebody that's like a 6-year-old still in their brain. They can't, they don't realize that, yeah, I saw that. In Northern California, some fireworks factory exploded or something.
Couch 323, Montreal Center, identified.
Yeah, I can't stand fireworks. Like, you've got to be like mentally a child if you think fireworks are something to have as an adult and like set off and annoy the crap out of literally everybody. Hate it. A fireworks show is fine. By professionals in a pre-designated area. You can go and enjoy the fireworks. I like seeing fireworks off like in the distance. I don't want anybody setting them off next to my place. Like, no thanks. There's a reason why like they're scheduled and put on by professionals, right? Yeah, the M Scenery 747. Didn't they release 2 planes? Didn't they release a 319 or something as well? Dude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think anybody should buy it. I don't know. Maybe I should buy it so we can see how bad it is. I don't really want to give them $10 though. Oh, you're a firefighter in Fresno? Yeah, 7 people missing. I saw that. I mean, if they're legal up there, fine. Like, it's I assume it's not like an illegal fireworks creating factory. I assume it's like a legit thing. That's totally fine. A2A Aerostar? I think it's pretty good. There are some bugs. I've flown it twice now. Overall, it's good. Like, I'm not worried about getting an early access A2A product because the Comanche is so good. You know, I'm glad to have it early, find some bugs, provide some feedback. You know, it's either pay for it now and have it early, or wait till they're done and pay for it later. But I think the sounds are kind of whatever. Like it's got like that beehive sounding engine, which I think is kind of annoying to listen to. So you just put in the headphone plug the whole time, maybe it's better. So it does have a headphone plug like this plane. You know, you can get it really quiet. Yeah, the sounds are kind of whatever. I don't know if they're final yet. Starting the engine, I don't think it was user error. I ran into a bunch of bugs yesterday getting it started that I didn't run into on day 1. So there's some weird stuff with getting it started. But I think the thing that's important to know about the A2A stuff is that the engine wear and tear is more detailed than a black square plane, I'm pretty sure. The black square stuff is great. I think it just like monitors the engine as a whole. I mean, I guess it's a little less complicated with like a turbine engine, but with a piston engine, like in the A2A, like every cylinder in that thing is being monitored, and you can just have like a bad single cylinder that's going and misfiring and stuff. So it's really detailed. And that stuff scares the crap out of me. Like I have no idea how to learn that stuff. But it's going to be on par with the Comanche, right? So if you like the Comanche and you want a twin, I think it's good. It's also got some cool quirks to it, like the way the flaps extend and retract. You basically tell them to start extending and then stop extending, and then start retracting and then when to stop retracting. So there aren't notches like there are traditionally on flaps. There's also some cool stuff with the avionics and the autopilot, 'cause it's so old school. You know, there's like special ways to use GPS tracking called GPS steering, it's called. You have to use that on the heading mode on the autopilot. So there's some weird quirky stuff, and I like that stuff. So yeah, I think overall, if you like the Comanche, it's definitely gonna be worth buying when it's fully done, assuming everything's fixed and maybe the sounds are better. And if you're willing to give it early access a try, where maybe not everything's great right now and there's some bugs, and you want to just have it early, then go ahead and, you know, pay for the early access like I did. So yeah, I think it's awesome. Yeah, the sounds are mid, they're just kind of whatever. But overall, it's a cool plane. I mean, you're gonna get the A2A style failures. If you love that stuff in the Comanche, you're gonna get in that plane too. So there's just so many good planes out now between, like, you know, I absolutely love the Starship. This thing is awesome. Even Coronado is releasing better and better planes, like the Centurion that got released, the 210. We tried that yesterday for one flight. That thing has working circuit breakers in it, in a Coronado plane. And they work. It's got circuit breakers, it's got a lean finder instrument, it's got all the wear and tear and dirt and dust and bugs and mud implemented. I think it can already be used in career mode, and it's $20. Like, I'm like a fan of the Coronado planes in Flight Sim 24. The F-33A is awesome. The 182 Quebec is pretty good, and now we have the 210. And for $20 each, it's kind of nuts. So, oh, there it is. Get him down from there. Get down from there.
Air Canada 601, Montreal Center.
What's he doing up there?
Contact.
They do pump their stuff out. Yeah, they do for sure. Like, I mean, if somebody's gonna make a study level 210 eventually, sure. But I mean, the Coronado stuff, I think they have pretty high value, especially in Flight Sim 24. In 2020, it's kind of questionable, but in 24, because of the built-in wear and tear, failures, the dirt and stuff, like the new one the 210 has circuit breakers that work. Oh, and it has the gear failures. Yes, so the gear failures, is that, you mean based on the 2024 wear and tear, right? So the built-in 2024 wear and tear system does do the tires, the gear, a lot of it's timer based, so you can fail like the flaps and stuff like that too, except most of those failures in 2024 are only timer based. So you'll have to wait like hundreds of hours until you get a flaps failure. The only things that are actual usage based, at least so far, are like the landing gear, the tires, the brakes. Those will wear out faster depending on how hard you land, how hard you brake, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of 24, is that the built-in wear and tear is awesome. And then, you know, that's why our buddy Bird here is making a mod to do the stuff that Microsoft didn't do. Like, basically, the engine wear and tear doesn't happen. If you fly a plane with 2024 that doesn't have its own damage model, right? It's not like an A2A Comanche, it's not a black square plane. Say just like the Coronado plane, for example, that plane doesn't have any, it doesn't have any logic for you running the engine too hard and killing the engine. You can just run the engine full prop, full mixture, full power the whole time at all altitudes, and it'll never break. And that's the same for all the default Microsoft airplanes too. Because even though they have that stuff in the wear and tear and failures menu, if you go into the debugger, they don't have any logic to actually accelerate the wear and tear based on how you're flying the plane. It's only time-based wear and tear for so many of those items. So what Bird is doing with his mod is implement the logic to make those failures happen in all of the generic planes, like the GA planes that don't have wear and tear. So you get a Coronado plane and you add Bird mod onto it, and now you've got a plane that feels more like a A2A plane. So it's just, yeah, that's why I support the Bird project. Exclamation Bird. But I think, like, I don't know if Microsoft's ever going to implement those. It would be cool if they did. Unfortunately, that might put Bird out of business, but you know, oh, we're getting lag. Look at this. What is with these stutters? Maybe I should turn resizable bar back on. I'm getting some really weird lag.
Couch 323, Montreal Center.
Yeah, look at this. There's like little stutters. It'll take them 3 or 4 years, probably, yeah. But ideally, it's built into the sim. They didn't do the job of adding all those into the sim, so introducing Bird mod.
Air Canada 601.
Yeah, Microsoft could buy bird mod. Yeah, that would be the best thing. They acquire bird mod and hire him on full time. A little cash deal to buy out his products, and then also hire him, and then he becomes the in-house expert and leads the joins the working title team or whatever.
Couch 323, descend to 14,000 feet, altimeter 2982.
14,000 feet. All right, what's our ground speed right down here? 329. 32 divided by 2 is 1,600 feet per minute. It's called 1,700 feet per minute. All right, 1,700 feet per minute. Vertical speeded down. Pull our throttle out. They just got rid of 9,000 people. Oh man, they can afford one bird now. Uh-oh. That's why it happened? Man, 9,000, that's insane. You have pages of notes on how romance mod could work. Oh my god, the bird romance mod. I can't wait for romance mod.
Couch 323.
You know, it's bachelor weeks like this where I could be playing romance mod with the mountain out of the house.
Contact Montreal Center 128.225, couch 323. Montreal Center, couch 323, descending via Passac 4,
Via? No, they told me to descend to 14,000. What do you mean via? The lies.
Couch 323, Montreal Center, radar contact.
Quebec, arrivals, Passac 4. We're definitely not descending via that, but I guess we will now. Let's see. Kenlo, Ghanem. Ghanem is runway 6011. That's not us. We're below 16,000. Then Lomso, Cavby. Okay, there's no other altitude. Oh no, we do have Picvo is 5,000. Oh, that's not on our list. Wait, Picvo is right there.
Couch 323, descend to 5,000 feet, altimeter 2982.
Oh, they are doing it. Doing 5,000.
Descend to 5,000 feet, altimeter 2982.
Alright, 2982.
Couch 323.
Yeah, we don't have... It's weird we don't have... Why is that waypoint not there? We got Lomso, and then I didn't put... I must have missed Picvo. But then we have Savin, Cavby. I don't have either of those. Lomso's right there. Oh, Vevgi's here. Whoops, I'm dumb. There we go, Vevgi. Okay, so it splits up here. This is 2.4, this is 2.9. I'm dumb. Okay, so Vevgi is at 5,000. 1,700 feet per minute. Ooh. There we go. Okay, and then Kenlo is max 210 knots. And then we have the approach. So they said to expect runway 29, or what approaches do we have here? Flight plan approaches. 29, we got RNAV approaches. RNAV Yankee and Zulu.
Couch 323, contact Montreal Center 135.025, bye-bye.
29er Yankee is authorization required. This is the GNSS. We'll do the Zulu.
025, couch 323.
And then Kenlo is in our flight plan, so we'll load that, right?
Good morning, Montreal Center, couch 323, descending via Passac 4, 1,900 feet.
So we're at Lomso, Vevgi, Kenlo. And we have Maxog. Kenlo is 4,000, it shows here.
Air Canada 1177. Contact Montreal Center 134.5.
4,000. Maxog is 3,500.
Contact Montreal Center 134.5. Air Canada
ICBIM 1,600. And then the MDA. We'll just do the LNAV 640 on the MDA for the LNAV. Set that up here. Watching our airspeed. 640. Alright, 640 MDA is set. Alright, let's get our landing checklist. Recall. Descent pressurization. Okay, what is the airport elevation? Runway elevation is 233 feet. At 5, we get 7 to 800. 7-ish, 800 feet. Something like that. We'll put it there. Good. Rate knob. Standby altimeter set.
2982. Expect the
2982.
RNAV Zulu runway 29er with the Kenlo transition.
Perfect. That's what we did. Alright, we're good there. Standby altimeter, no smoke and seatbelts. Fine. Power and lights as required. Then we have before landing checklist. The bar is closed, everybody. You can still smoke them. Haha. Smoking on an airplane. Haha. Yeah, the marketplace. Yeah, I want everything in the marketplace as well, considering it seems like if you don't have it in the marketplace, you can't use it in career mode.
Why swipe right when you can use an avatar to hop on a digital airplane? Sit in front of your computer for 9 hours and visit the arbitrarily chosen avatar of the match of your choice in an exotic, melted photogrammetry-based world. Bird Romance Mod. Coming to an app store near you.
Wait, you're gonna make it like a dating app where you're swiping left and right, and if you match, they tell you where they live, and you fly there as a pilot, and then you progress your relationship with them while you're visiting their town at the airport near where they live. Dude, what if Bird Mod integrated with Romance Mod and FsHub? We could just put that in FsHub as well for now, like a randomized route to go visit your girlfriend, visit your mistress in, and then a random airport. That'll just be one of the randomized missions. New challenge, go on 100 dates. The final boss is maintain 3 separate families across the world at the same time. Oh man. Virtual dating via flight sim. Oh, we've talked about this before. This is not a new concept, but it sounds like it's getting refined a little bit. Alright, 4,000 by the time we get to Kenlo, which is up here. I only need 400 feet per minute. Oh man, that would be hilarious. Alright, approach speed, let's confirm it over here. Perf. Import the route. CYQB, landing, runway 29ers, Starship. Excellent, calculate it. Factored landing distance, 119 for the approach speed. 114 for the VREF. Anti-skid off is interesting because none of the checklists say to turn that off. 2983, and we'll have a crosswind from the right. Looks like we'll have a 4 knot crosswind from the right.
Couch 323, descend to 4,000 feet.
Alright, they want us down to 4,000 already.
Descend to 4,000 feet. Couch 323.
And we have 3,500 here. There we go, 4,000.
Couch 323.
500 feet per minute.
Kenlo. Cross Kenlo at or above 4,000
Oh, so I can just climb it?
RNAV Zulu runway 29er.
Alright, they cleared us, so
Cleared direct Kenlo.
we'll just go down to
Cross Kenlo at
1,600.
or above 4,000 feet. Cleared RNAV Zulu runway
Let's keep an eye on
29er.
these altitudes.
Couch 323.
And it's an RNAV approach, so we're just doing the LNAV minimums down to 640. Does VA have an HR department? Technically, it is human resources when you go in to recruit people, but this might just be a limitation with the software, so we might need to provide some feedback on disciplining. So we do have human resources, but right now it's only to approve people. We can dismiss people though, so I guess we kind of have a HR department. So if somebody does not maintain their relationships that they opt in for, then maybe they're seen as a bad partner and we'll have to let them go. Policy documents. There is a there is an HR department, I guess, technically. Yeah, Bird Romance mod coming to a Stupid Bird software near you. Yeah, you have to add microtransactions. JT will buy everything. Lost my allowance again. I was paying for texting. I was paying for minutes on my burner cell phone that I use for relationship number 2. in Bird Romance mod, I needed to top off my prepaid cell plan with real money. Alright, we're gonna get down to 1,600 feet eventually. We need to go 1,200 feet per minute. Let's do that. Alright, I'm gonna bring it into idle. I looked at the API docs for FsHub and I didn't see anything other than a way to attempt a purchase of some arbitrary item. I didn't see any way to get somebody's, even if you look at their pilot stats, I renamed it to props, by the way. We can rename it if somebody has a better idea. I was getting a little confused too, talking about crabs on 2 different platforms. So Twitch is crabs. I renamed the FsHub currency to props for now. Like, you get props for doing things. It's got a little swirly icon. If someone's got a more witty thing, like crabs is funnier, but I renamed it to props for now. But anyway, I didn't see a way to get a balance now. Premium credits for premium dates. He's gonna have to add age verification to his app in that case. Some AI generated features on there for premium credits. All right, 1,600 feet. We only need to do 500 feet per minute.
Over to tower 118.65. Couch 323. Bye-bye.
All right, then we'll eventually go down to 640.
Arnav Zulu runway 29.
Oh, BIPTA. We're supposed to be at 1,000 at BIPTA. Let's put that in. We just do a continuous descent here. I'm just going to clear this, and we'll just follow this one down all the way to 1,000. About 600 feet per minute.
Runway 29 are cleared to land. Couch 323.
All right, there's the runway. It's so interesting. I was expecting it to be over here, but we're all lined up. All right, approach speeds are confirmed. Pressurization is down to 0. No smoking and seatbelts are on. Auto feather is armed. Landing gear down. Flaps and wings extend. All right, let's get the landing gear down. Lights as required. Prop sync disconnect. Yaw damper off, and we're like good to go. All right, yaw damper is off. Prop is full forward. Gear is down. Flaps extending. That bridge looks pretty good over there. Anything else besides the Duo? I have a Stream Deck, yeah. I use the Stream Deck for the OBS stuff, like changing the scene like this, hiding and showing the tracker, starting the predictions on Twitch. Yeah, I didn't use it for a really long time, but the last like 6 months or so, I have. It's definitely good to have. Stream Deck is nice. I have the 15-button one. It's like the mini. Next SimFlight website has all the airport charts like SkyVector. Oh yeah, it does. They collect them when they can. So yeah, certain airports you will find the charts for. All right, prop full forward brakes. Yep, as required. Power levers to idle. All right, we're synced straight ahead, and if we need to go around, it is 3,000. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. 3000 set up here. Lights are all good. Power to idle. Get down to our approach speed. So I need to remember with this plane, you kind of need to keep the speed up until you're really low, like ready to touch down before you put it to idle, because it's going to, I'm still trying to get the hang of it, but if you go idle too early, you lose so much airspeed, and then you're going to stall it. So it's like, you can't just idle it. Even over the threshold, if I idle it, it seems like it's too soon. I don't know, I'll try to idle it right as we cross the threshold, but I'm just going to aim for the threshold instead of the aiming point. Alright, now I'm going to idle it and try not to nose it up too much. Alright, we're reaching stall territory. Oh, baby. Ooh! Alright, let's get it in reverse. Full reversers. That might have been my best landing in the Starship.
Couch 323. Exit next available.
Stream Deck can do all sorts of stuff. They have tons of plugins, so yeah, there's a plugin for OBS, there's a plugin for Twitch actions, I think there's probably one for YouTube, there's one for Spotify. There you can just have it you can have it hit keyboard shortcuts, so any apps that support keyboard shortcuts, like the flight recorder, for example, I have shortcuts set up for that, so I can hit it to start recording without tabbing out to that program. So it's, and even even outside of streaming, like you can use it for all sorts of buttons for planes, like, yeah. The add-on of landing rate is called landing rate. It's in the marketplace. But yeah, the Stream Deck is very versatile. Even if you're not streaming, it's very versatile. You can use it for flight sim. You can have your gear and flaps and your sim rate on there and like all sorts of stuff. The Twin Otter. Yeah, LRM comes with landing with FsHub. So I mean, I could, instead of I could just check LRM each time. Where is it? Oh, it's on my other monitor. I could just check LRM. Wait, it says 2 feet per minute? That can't be right. Wait, what? There's no way it recorded 2. 2 feet per minute. Should I 2 feet per minute? Should I start using that for the prediction instead of the one that I kind of like the one that pops up on the screen, but it is kind of annoying to use for it's kind of annoying to use for the replay tool. So I could just flip over to this and just use that. I mean, that's the one that's in LRM anyway, and then it's one less thing that's running. LRM has a pop-up? It might? I think I turned it on and it never did anything for me. Yeah, it says, show landing information for 30 seconds, show new flight initiated, show takeoff information for 30 seconds. But I don't know where it shows that. I've never seen anything show up. Has it worked for any of you guys? I would love for it to. Oh, it only works in 2020. See, that's confusing because when I go to the preferences, it says sim notifications, and then the link says sim 2020 user question mark, as if if it's in Sim 2020, then like that's the exception.
Ready for departure. Runway 29er.
Enable software tips.
Air Transat 650. Runway
Assistance
29er.
notifications,
Line up and
software
wait.
tips.
Runway 29er. Line up and wait.
So it's just
Air
not in
Transat
24 anymore.
650.
Yeah, I read it as the exception because it says like, hey, are you a Flight Sim 2020 user? Click here kind of thing is how it comes across to me. But yeah, I had them enabled and I never have seen anything pop up, unfortunately. But I mean, that's fine. I can always just bring up LRM and use this. So maybe I'll use this for the rate of descent from now on for the Twitch predictions and stuff. Because that's what's going in my logbook in FsHub anyway. Oh, pitot overheat. Oh God. Pitot, let's get all the heat off. Next destination's a good question. Let's see, we could do the medium route if we want, but we've already done a daily, so you don't get extra bonuses for doing all the dailies. We could just try one of the achievements. Hop back to some achievement hunting. Gotta get the internet points. I think Bird has answered that before, Campbell. Basically, like, there's tons and tons of, at any moment you check it, like in the microsecond that you check the landing rate when it's detected, it blasts like a million possible like rates as they happen. So it just depends on like the microsecond that the data comes back and it gets recorded. It'll be different, mattering like.
Ground 121.
Bird explained that before. So think of it as like just like a blast of information, like tons and tons of landing rate calculations, and they have to choose one of them or something. Maybe some of them like collect a bunch of them and average them. I don't know. But Bird basically said it matters when you read the landing rate. I don't know why they wouldn't like read it as soon as they start and then stop 3 seconds later or 1 second later or something, and then average them all together. I mean, maybe some of them do it that way. Oh, you have to request the data and then wait for a response? Oh, so you say like, you'll do something like, okay, when the person's under 100 feet AGL for more than 2 seconds, send the request, and then wait for the response when they touch the wheels down kind of thing. Like, hey, I want to know the landing data, I'm expecting it soon. And then when they land, it sends the data. What's up, Raccoon? Sort of. Oh, they throw it into a catch-all of all flight data? A catch-all flight data request that pulls every 100 milliseconds or something? Elevate X. Yeah, I like not having to use Elevate or Volanta right now. It's kind of nice that like just all my stuff is in FsHub. Like I got my landing rate, I have all the routes I've flown in a logbook. It's all in the cloud. It's got all the achievements tied to it. The VA is tied to it. I just run one thing. Like, I don't know. I kind of love it. I'm sure I'll hate it in a few weeks, you know. Nothing lasts forever. All right, I think, what do you guys think? Do we want to do the medium daily challenge? Or, you know, just to rack up some time? It's 500 miles. So we might want to fly an airliner for that. Fly a jet for that. Fliggity has the landing rate from LRM shown in Twitch through a chat bot. Like if their API supports it, FsHub docs, if their API supports it, then I could use it in my chatbot too. So like there's flight, you can get a flight. I don't know if it shows the landing rate. Oh yeah, it's right there. There is landing rate. Oh, I could totally do that. I'm already kind of doing it. Medium seems fun. I'm already kind of doing it, so I could probably do that with a button press. I already have a button press that grabs data from FsHub to refresh it. That's what gets used when if you guys ask for like airspeed, heading, or route. It like pulls it in from FsHub. YouTube chat? Oh, I would make it show it on the stream. I could make it show in the chat. But all I have to do is look up the data for my latest flight. So I go into my stats. My stats give me my average landing. Yeah, and then I can go and look up my flights. And it's showing my first flight instead of my last flight. But if I could get it to show the first flight, then it does show the landing rate. Yep, landing rate minus 90 was my first flight. So if I could sort by the newest flight, then that would solve that. What's usually in a query string? Is it like order equals or sort by or something? It keeps showing me the SR22 only. Yeah, I could totally pull it in and then it would just announce it when I land. I could have it just pop it in the chat. I could have it pop up on the stream. All right, Sense, have a good one. ASC or DSC. I put order equals, I don't know what the key is though. So there's a limit equals 1 that can be used. I could do this in cruise of the next flight, but I'm interested because this would again eliminate another thing. I could just use FsHub for it. So they have the ability to set a limit parameter, and then look, there's a cursor parameter to enable to offset the results return. So if I do like cursor 9999999, maybe that'll help. That still shows the SR22 flight. And cursor equals 5. That's still the SR22 flight. That's weird. It says that if limit cursor enables you to offset the results returned. Anyway, yeah, I could look in. I want to do that. That would be so awesome. Then as soon as I land, it could pop it in chat. It could pop it. I could have it pop it up on the screen automatically with like a custom thing in the corner. It could show like oof or, you know, whatever. It looks like you guys, for a second, it looked like they were sitting on the ground. I get it. We want to do another flight. All right. That'd be perfect. Yeah. Because clearly it's getting the rate. I mean, I see it right here in the client, so it would just grab that rate.
Looking to pick up our clearance to FT Lauderdale.
Actually, you know what it has too is that arrow pad. if I go to that arrow pad, like it's possible that it's in here. Like aircraft monitor.
Runway 29er.
Vertical speed is right here.
Transition initial climb to 6,000 feet.
Feet per minute. That's where it got it from, I guess, in the landing rate. Route plan, cabin manager, live flight statistics. This is where I do the overlay from. I like customized it a bit.
Air Transat 616. Read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Route plan.
Wilco, Air Transat 616.
It might actually be in some of this data already.
Air Transat 616, gate 3.
Not the same place I got the route from, because I think if I look at the bot software, I'm pretty sure those. So some of them come from a local API request from that AeroPad thing. So it basically is running a server, right? Because you can put this on your tablet. So you can go to your local host, whatever, / and then there's like some API responses locally to get the data. So if it comes from there, I can actually see if I hit update data. Yeah, it gives me vertical speed, latitude, longitude. I don't think it gives landing rate though. I mean, the landing rate happens to be the last vertical speed numbered that was recorded. I'll see if that's true for the next couple flights, and if it is, then I could just use that. Like after landing, check what the last recorded vertical speed value was, and that was the feet per minute of the landing. That could be the case. But that'd be awesome. So let me, just so I know not to do it anymore, let's just get rid of landing rate monitor. RIP, and I'll just use FsHub for that too. Landing rate. Bye-bye. Get it out of here. Fewer plugins, fewer add-ons. Sounds good. You guys want to do the medium one, right? Should we do it in airliners, or should we do it in like the Starship? It's a medium flight, Italy to France. It's about 500 miles.
616, ready to taxi to the active.
Airliners? Airliners.
616.
Airliners. Okay. 737s. BizJets. Yeah, you can do a BizJet instead of an airliner. It's up to you. It'll be just as fast.
Bravo 2 Charlie.
All right, let's do an airliner. I'm gonna do the 319 because I want to see Chase's work. Chase updated his 2020 liveries for 2024, and that includes the Fokker F-28 and all 3 of the Fenixes, I think. So I just want to see his liveries because these are Dan's. Those are Dan's. Here we go. Yeah, these are Chase's. Yes, the dots. Heck yeah. So these are in the liveries folder if you guys want these. These are from 2020 and Chase updated them. Thanks, Chase. So there's some for the 319 has the dots on it. So those are the 2 for the 319. Let me look at the other ones just so we can see them all.
Ready for IF or clearance to Trois Rivières Airport.
And then there's the Fenix 320. It's not the SL though, so.
Needle 765.
It's just the wingtip fences variation, I think. Oh yeah, there's the Couch Captain's Butter, so it's a black and white one. I think there's a butter emoji on the front. It says big couch on the tail. This is a Dan one right here. Yep, and then there's like a lavender one. IAE lavender. Just straight up black. And then there's like a Dan version of that too, with an even bigger couch. Painted tail. So yeah, we got even more. Then there's the Dan Couch Force ones. He's got updated to put couch on the side. Okay, and then let's see the 321. I think that what does the 321 have on it? 321 configure. Oh, there's a light blue. Oh, baby. Baby blue. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. It's got like the extension lines on it. It's got like these extensions on the end. And then there's like a golden white one with a red tip nose or an orange nose. This one's funny. With the gradient. There it is. F-18 couch. Let me double check. I think I do. What is it? What is the name of the folder? Livery, fly-by-wire. I don't know if I do. I should have it installed in case you guys use it. Oh, oh no, I hit the wrong button. F18, I had it right there. Maybe I didn't install it. I have a couple packs from the marketplace in case anybody picked those up, so I could see them. I don't see it. Are you gonna use it right now, Studi? I'll just install it if you're gonna use it. You can use something else. Okay. All right, I'm gonna hop in the polka dots. All right, we're gonna do the middle daily flight challenge. LICT to LFVM. I'm gonna click create SimBrief flight plan. That'll fill the airport codes in for me automatically. Couch 323, A319. And we'll pick the Fenix. It's not the SL. It's the I. Is it the CFM? It's a CFM. Fenix CFM. LICT to LFMV. No step climbs. Generate flight. All right, up to 38,000 feet, an hour and 24 in the air. Okay, I'm gonna right click on LRM, click route plan and fetch from SimBrief. There we go. LICT. All right, I guess ramp GA medium's probably fine. It's 5 in the morning. Maybe we'll get a... I'll do live time. Maybe we'll get a sunrise here. I have GSX uninstalled. It's our nose in the... Oh, we're good. It's been so long since I've seen this livery. What a throwback. It's a good one. Never flown for a VA? Oh, you're looking at New Sky? Well, we're all using, pretty much using FsHub now, so I would recommend FsHub, especially if you like flying GA planes. New Sky is really good. It's just very airliner focused. So I would recommend hopping on FsHub with us because it is so easy to use too. The scoring is way less harsh. Like it's just your landing rate that counts. And that's just like, you know, it's up to you if you even care about that. It's really good for finding routes though. Like, I don't know. I think it's great. It automatically tracks everything. It's kind of great. I'm gonna restart FsHub. I'm gonna go give the dog her chill out meds real quick because the fireworks are starting. So I'm gonna give her some food and give her her meds. So sorry guys, I'll be back in, I don't know, probably whoops, muted myself too fast. Probably like 3 or 4 minutes. I'll be back. All right, all done. She is good to go. Yeah, just use that link, Steezy. I have instructions written out on what to download, how to get it all configured. Just go through the page thoroughly because you want to make sure you enable each of the things it says to. Yeah, if you have any issues, let us know either here or on the Discord. All right, sweet. Oh my god, yes, the lavender one. The old school. It's so pretty. Yeah, no problem, Steez. Alright, we're all loaded in on Beyond ATC. That's good to go. I'm gonna get over to the tower. I guess I'm gonna do some programming in flight here. We're gonna try to get that API working to get my landing rate. So I can just show it up on the screen or show it in the chat. That'd be cool. Alright, this is all imported. Let's go to ground services, mass imbalance, load aircraft. We'll just say fast time, 6 minutes. Let's go up here and get the external power on. Let's go switch to legacy mode and flight interface for the Airbus. Alright, nav. Extinguish the white lights. Crew oxygen supply. Emergency exit lights. And nav and logo 1. Seatbelts on. And for cabin crew, let's just go down and turn on the default ones here. See if these work today. I wonder if they come through the Fenix app itself or from the sim. Probably from the sim. Flight plan from SimBrief is invalid? What, on the import? Let me see. Maybe we'll have to pick our own. Alright, init request. There we go. 380. 380 on the cruise. Cost index is only 5. Flight number is couch 323. Which part is saying it's invalid? It's like the departure. Alright, flight plan. Let's go licked. The ADUC 1 Bravo. Runway 13 right. ADUC 1 Bravo. Insert. Destination, we're expecting runway 35. The LACA 6 Victor. Runway 35. LACA 6 Victor. Insert. Oh, and you made the request? Do you have the Navigraph data installed? Are you in the Fenix? Alright, let's hit comma 3006 on the altimeter, which is 1018 QNH. Let's get these lights off. Here. Here. And here. There we go. And let's hide this guy. Stay over there. Alright, let's get Beyond ATC. Oh, it's loaded already. Okay, sweet. Alright, 13,500 in the tanks, 3,000 cargo, 95 packs. Wonderful. Estimated zero fuel weight 112.2. Alright, 112.2. Wonderful. Let's send that to the McDo. Go down here to init page B. 112.3 on zero fuel weight. Which is right there. Perfect. Block fuel 13.5. That checks out. Alright, let's go to performance. I'll let the co-pilot get the IFR clearance.
Couch 323.
Home,
IFR
departure.
to
Sync the final load sheet. Sync the weather. 13 right. Calculate. Send to McDo.
Trapani Tower. Expect runway 31 left.
Gah.
Paducah 1 Alpha departure. Squawk 1000.
Aduka 1 Alpha
All right,
departure.
3-1 left.
Squawk 1000.
And Aduka 1
Couch
Alpha.
323.
Alright, they changed me.
323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Alright, I'm doing 3-1 left. Aduka
Wilco,
1.
Couch 323.
And now we need to redo the performance data. So 3-1 left, sync, calculate again, and send it back over. Flaps 1, up 0.3. Okay, and then let's import this route so we can use the charts here. There's the Aduka. And they said to squawk 1000, so let me get that in. Down here, cleared out, 1000, auto. Alright, and then the Aduka 1 Alpha. So this is the normal page with the map. We need to get the white page. So we're gonna go departure, airport, charts, departures, and then get the white sheet here after the green bordered one. That's our selected one. So Aduka. And we want to page through this and find our runway of departure. 3-1 left, that's ours. So 305 initial heading, and then over here, altitude. Okay, it still just says minimum 10,000, so we'll just put in 10,000. Execute turns after takeoff, max IS of 210, bank angle 15. Or a max of 250, bank angle 20. I don't know what our bank angles are in this. Probably more than 15. Alright, so we'll just set this up to 10,000. Alright, 10,000. We'll get constraints on here. Both flight directors are on. Turn to nav. And alignment is 2 minutes away. Alright, so let's clear the messages down here. ATC COM. AOC received messages. Load sheet accept. And we don't have a final load sheet, I guess. Alright, this one will go back to flight plan. And over here we'll turn this to plan all the way out. Oh, so it just has a Aduka. Wait, what's after that? Capil, Aduka. Wait, is that it? No, there's a whole route in here. Hold on. Is this what happened to you, TJ? Yours said invalid, but look, mine doesn't even have... It goes to Aduka. Oh, wait, there it is. What? I don't know what I was just looking at. Oh, did I hit sec... I must have hit secondary flight plan. Okay, no, I think I'm good. Aduka, then we have GoPat. That's on the Lima 978. Yep. Exiting at Obobo, not Sobo, but Obobo. To the Zulu 154, exiting T-Knot, right there. The Uniform November 854 to MRM. There's MRM, 854 to MRM, and then the Laka 6 Victor approach, or arrival. Okay, I think we're good. Z152 is invalid. Mine says Z154. Yeah, mine goes Obobo, then Zulu 154 to T-Knot, T-I-N-O-T. Is your sim brief using the latest AirAct cycle? Maybe it's using a different set of data than the Fenix is? Yeah, see right here, I have Zulu 154 for mine. Unless there was just a typo. Great, my speaker's talking to me from the bathroom, that's great. Yeah, they can, John. It depends on the airliner, but the Fenix can. And I think the PMDGs can. I don't know. I assume the A350 can. Well, there she is. She just got her meds too. It might take a few hours. She's here going. She really wants to bark. Thank you for the Borks. Oh, the fly-by-wire cannot. Yeah, that's right. I knew there was an exception somewhere in there for RMP approaches. Alright, looks like our alignment's all done. We got this guy. Beautiful.
The BorkCoin was went by.
What?
Stucket bar devant 6.
Let's request push and start and get the
Couch
APU going.
323, ramp 45, request pushback.
Strobe auto.
Couch 323.
Oh no, don't turn the
tower
beacon on yet.
pushback approved. Face
Oh
southeast.
god, not that guy. Get him out of
Pushback
here.
approved. Face southeast.
Go
Couch
away.
323.
Parking brake is on. We'll get rid of the chocks. What the heck? Oh, that happened kind of suddenly, didn't it? Oh, is that Trojan? Oh, it's right on the edge. Beautiful. Alrighty. Let me try this push. Oh, I don't need to use the pushback tool. Okay, I can use the one here. Alright, connect the tug. Connecting. GPU is on. APU is not available yet. APU is at 65. Alright, let's get rid of the music for now. Sorry, I know everybody loves that song so much. Who wants to hear airplanes where you can hear royalty-free electronic music? Alright, APU available. APU bleeds on. Now we'll get the beacon on. And then we'll get the GPU off. And we'll start the pushback. And we're going... Pushback direction, face southeast. South is here, east is here. So nose left. Alright, start the pushback. And get the parking brake off. That'll be tail right. Okay, let's get the engine started.
Couch 323, request taxi.
Couch 323, runway 31 left taxi via Zulu. Foxtrot. Hold short runway 31 left.
Alright, tug is gone.
Runway 31 left taxi via Zulu, Foxtrot. Hold short runway 31 left, couch 323.
Alright, runway 31 left all the way down there. Zulu, Foxtrot. Hold short of runway 31 left. Right here. So, we have to like back taxi the whole way down, I guess? To 31 left? That'll be fun. Takeoff and landing on runway 13 or 31 left are not allowed with a max 8 knot of tailwind component. Now you're downloading this game, but you don't see that menu like in the 2020 version. Which menu? Yeah, I think they took the AI pilot out. So you just need to learn autopilot. Autopilot's better anyway. Yeah, I don't know why they removed the AI pilot, but a lot of people notice that it's not there anymore. You don't see the menu? It is at the top, yeah. It's gonna move your mouse up there. You have to be in a flight for this menu to show up, though. Alright, engine 2 starting. Calibration throttle looks good. That's a little messed up. Oh, I have the cabin. That's why. Let me turn the cabin off. The window cameras are easier to use. Oh, I didn't have the cabin announcements on.
Cabin crew, arm doors and
Ah, there we
cross-check.
go. That's why I didn't hear them. Beautiful. There we go. Oh, it's your first time playing? No, you don't need to unlock anything. I mean, are you in free flight mode or?
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate.
All right, lapse timer is on. Ignition back to normal. Speed brake is armed. Flaps 1. We're gonna go to flight controls. Performance page. We need up 1.3.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our
All right,
Airbus
1.3. Flaps
A319.
1.
Please pay attention
Confirm
to
takeoff
illuminated
data.
signs and crew
Oh.
instructions.
I never hit that. Whoops.
Following safety procedures.
Do I don't think I
Safety
normally need
cards
to hit that,
found in
huh?
your
Because
seat
it's
pocket
normally the first time it's fine.
important information
All right, let's get
about
the
exit routes,
the
oxygen
APU
masks,
off.
life jackets,
Taxi
and
light
the
on,
brace
seatbelt
position,
signs are
which you
on.
must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency
All right,
exits
turn these
on
back
this
down to the
aircraft.
normal.
The cabin crew are now pointing out the exit.
All right, there we go. All right, let's get out of here.
Please be aware that your
Great,
nearest
parking brake
usual
off.
exit may
Rudder trim is neutral. Pitch trim is set. Turn this off. We need max auto brakes. Takeoff config check. All good. Predictive wind shear auto. All right, everything's green.
It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on. We recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air
It's so nice seeing this livery again. It's been a minute. It's been like 14 minutes.
remove from the pouch and put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist.
Sorry, wing coming through your fuselage. Sorry, Tom. Tower, Couch 323, ready to cross runway 31.
Tray table must
Fatal error has occurred. Beyond ATC must now quit.
window blinds open.
Rip.
Seatbelt
There it goes.
can be found in the in-flight hangar.
Alright, we'll just restart it.
We hope you have a great
We'll just
flight.
back taxi all the way down. Why not? Alright, let's get the landing lights on. Runway turn off lights on. Strobe on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be dimming
Oh, we got
down.
people taking off. Stay to the shoulder.
Turn on a reading light using the controls above your head or in your armrest.
I think he's taking off. It's an 8,000 foot runway. We got 4,000 feet of taxiing. Let's go. Heck yeah. What part of America? California. You can understand you. You live in the UK? Nice. You should have that toolbar available if you point your mouse to the top of the screen. Alright, 3-1 left, 306. I'm gonna get SimBrief started again. See how it does this time.
Beyond ATC.
Or sorry, beyond ATC, not SimBrief.
Couch 323, pushback not cleared. Immediately stop your pushback. Possible pilot deviation.
Stop your
Couch
pushback.
323, I have a number for you to call. Advise
Okay.
ready to copy.
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff.
Roger that. Couch 323.
Bad pilot. Alright, request departure.
Couch 323. Ready to go. Runway 31
Yes, another
left.
319. Beautiful, Speeve.
Couch 323, backtrack runway 31 left. Call when ready for departure.
So over here, I guess I wouldn't have had to backtrack, huh?
Backtrack runway 31 left.
Yeah, where I was,
Call when
it
ready.
it knows
Couch
that I needed to
323.
backtrack to get over here. That's pretty cool. Oh, We got a displace threshold. I'm using this. White arrows usable for takeoff.
Couch 323. Request IFR clearance to Cormant.
Alrighty. What's up, Maddie?
Couch 323.
It's going good. We're doing the medium haul now. The medium daily.
Alpha departure.
I love that we can just load in and do these
1000.
dailies. It's awesome. Every day.
Aduka 1 Alpha departure. Squawk 1000.
Alright, I do have 1000 still. Takeoff config's good.
Couch 323. Read back correct.
Well, how are we getting IFR clearance from the tower?
Wilco, Couch 323.
Oh, we're ready for departure already. Request departure. You can
Couch
request departure or
323.
push and
Ready for
start.
departure. Runway 31
Yeah,
left.
319, yeah.
Couch 323, Trapani Tower, wind 110 at 2, fly heading 120, runway 31 left, cleared for takeoff.
Heading 120.
Fly heading 120. Runway 31 left. Cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
This is an old livery. Chase updated it to work with 2024. Should have gone the other way around. Alright, 120. Alright, there's Manflex 68 SRS runway auto thrust. 80 knots. Well, they don't call 80 knots in Airbus, do they? 100 knots. V1. Rotate. Runway, I got 3-1 left. They switched me to 3-1 left. Oops, a little high on the pitch there.
Couch 323, contact Trapani departure 122.805.
Let's fly heading 120 like they
Contact
said.
Trapani departure 122.805.
Autopilot on, lever to climb.
Couch 323.
Thrust climb, there we go. TCAS on standby, we'll just get TA on.
Couch
Forgot the
323,
chronos.
1,700 feet.
Turn off light, nose light.
Couch 323, Trapani departure, identified, cleared direct Capil, resume the Aduka 1 Alpha.
Capil, wait, why'd they give me 120?
190.
120, what was that?
Clear
I shouldn't have
direct
listened to
Capil.
them.
Resume the Aduka 1 Alpha. Climb to flight level 190. Couch 323.
Yeah, I don't know why they gave me that. Alright, direct Aduka. Aduka, insert. Alright. Direct Aduka, and then we'll get rid of the disco right here. Clear. Aduka go pad. Insert. Alright. Alright, we're good. Oh yeah, how are our flaps going? Oh, flaps up. Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened.
Dead mode, you can disable the new LOD curve. Oh, you could enable it before. So now they just turned it on by default. But yeah, I enabled it when they first introduced the feature.
Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we will commence
Yeah, you said it's kind of bad. It's like destroying VRAM,
a fresh selection available
but it's better for the longitude. Is that what you said on Discord?
in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a selection of hot beverages together with drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept all major credit and debit cards.
Oh my god.
Any further assistance, just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
You absolutely love to see it. This is in real time too. Perfect time for the sunrise. Has some issues, yeah. I love the baby bus. Look at this thing. Oh, I got one of you guys in the background. Two of you guys in the background. Wait, what is that? Is that beyond ATC traffic? Must be beyond ATC traffic. That's way too laggy. Oh, it's not. It's Bite Me. Look at this. He's just glitching. Wait, what the heck? Wasn't he going backwards? What just happened? Dude, I see all you guys. Is that a couch livery, EJ? It is. I can see the word couch on it from here. I mean, kinda. I can see the layout. Beautiful. This livery reminds you of Flare. This one? I love this livery. This is one of our first Fenix liveries that Chase made. It's just, the polka dots are just on the 319. Alright, standard altimeter, standard. Seat belts off. Feel free to move about the cabin and such. Oh yeah, the same green color, yeah. I mean, it's just from one of the emotes, so. Or it's a similar color. It's in there somewhere. I mean, we kind of cover every color. EFB map? Oh yeah, we get some good groups going. This will also show beyond ATC traffic, so. But I only have traffic set to 1, so. Heck yeah, dudes. Let's roll. You know, we can actually go, we can look at the FsHub airliner map. So if you go here, My Airlines, and then you scroll down and click on Airline Radar, this will show everybody in the VA that's flying. So we can zoom in on us here. Dude. Very, very nice. Very nice. It's ridiculous. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, they probably told me to climb to 190. I should probably do that. I always just end up just yapping and just sitting here. Sitting here not climbing for like hours. Just cruising at 10,000 feet. While I see all you guys above me, it's like, take a hint, dude. Something is not right here, man. Figure it out. Just got done flying, getting better at landings. Oh, and which plane? That was by far, I don't know if the 2 FPM was right or the negative 40 feet per minute or whatever it was. Which one is accurate, but I'll take the 2, but that was probably my best Starship landing yet. Oh yeah, beyond ATC used a couch number, yeah. If you put in CCX, turn on the VA option, then yeah. Oh, and the 350. My favorite. Awesome, man. Looks like everything's good here. I'll turn the strobe back to auto. And we're at 14,000. Yes, midday stream. Yeah, it depends on when I wake up, but yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I got the day off. Semtex, welcome to the VA. Approved. How are we doing on the list now? Let's see. We were on page 3. We had 700 and something flights yesterday when I checked. Couch, couch, couch. We're on page 2?
Couch 323, contact Rome radar.
There's no way we're on page 2.
Have a good morning.
That would be way too fast.
Center on
I thought we were on page 3.
131.1. Couch 323.
I passed it.
Bye-bye.
This thing is hard to scan. Oh, here it is.
Rome radar.
886
Couch
flights.
323. Through flight level 168 for flight level 190.
Beautiful, beautiful. 886 flights. We're almost up to 500,000 miles already. Incredible.
Climb to flight level 380. Couch 323.
Look at some of these landing rates. Speed, you got 13 feet per minute in the Starship? Holy crap. 13 feet per minute. Look at this. Longitude, 16 feet per minute. Ruger. Warlock, 68 feet per minute and a 777. Holy crap. We're just greasing them even when you're not supposed to. New Sky would penalize us for that. Alright, Rome radar says to go to 380. 380, pull the knob. Wow. What the hell? Alright, resuming our climb. Speed limit exceeded. Why? Why did you exceed the limit? You know the speed limit. You're in control of the throttle, bro. You found a note in the 2024 docs. When Microsoft Flight Simulator is running in multiplayer mode, only a small number of variables are communicated between aircraft. Those variables that are available will say so in the description belong to either all aircraft or for shared cockpit. Ooh. It's happening? A new note. When was that added? Bird is reading through like the SDK or API or developer docs. There's a note about shared cockpit, I guess. Hey, that's pretty sweet. Alright, we're about off the chart here. Alright, let's unstar those. Destination, RNAV. It's our arrival. VPT? What the heck does that mean? What is a VPT? Visual maneuvering with prescribed tracks. VPT? Yes, what's wrong? Hi. Good girl. She got all excited about something and she's not barking. Hi. Oh, hi, B. She's here with her paws up on the chair. Yeah, you want the scratches? She came for the scratches. She's getting them. The double neck scratch. I charge her, so, you know, it's not like a free service or anything. What's up, Clemson? How you doing? Thank you. Happy 4th. Well, it definitely sound like the 4th tonight, and then it'll be the 4th tomorrow. VPT is a visual with a prescribed track. IFR procedure that combines RNP with visual maneuvering. What the hell? I don't think I've ever seen VPT before. Doped her up, yeah. No, I mean, she just had that a minute. Like, it'll take a couple hours. Probably, or like, I don't know, maybe an hour for her to chill out. But, I mean, it's for the best. She starts, like, shaking and she gets really, like, you know, defensive status when she hears the fireworks, and especially if she can see like the light in the distance, she'll yeah, she doesn't like it at all. So it's good for her to be able to calm down. Science, you know? Yeah, your dog's the same way. Yeah, she does not like it. I don't know, some people aren't sure like how many fireworks are going to be set off like this year compared to last year or just previous years, just because of like everything that's going on with policing and stuff. People don't want to like be outside. It's sad, but who knows? Or they might do the opposite and be like, hey, F it. let's go big this year. See, it hasn't hit yet. She's still going for it. God, she's so funny. Did I see the maps of air pollution? I don't think I did last year, but yeah, it's just, there's just no, it's just ridiculous. And the biggest Canada Day turnouts in history on Tuesday, holy crap. Nice.
Alchupacabra.
Thank you for the Borks. Do you have to be on FsHub? No, you don't have to do FsHub at all if you don't want to. It's just an optional thing. All you need is your multiplayer settings. If you type exclamation MP, like multiplayer, I have a list of settings you can go through to make sure you have it set up right. Oh yeah, doing FsHub is optional. That's just for the VA if you want to be tracked and have your flights count for the VA here. It'll like track all your flights, and there's, you know, there's daily challenges. So we're doing the second one right now, the medium flight daily challenge. And then there's all these achievements you can earn, personal achievements, single flight, multi-flight. We can make our own achievements as a VA, so I made one of them. Just whenever you land at the 10 busiest. Like this one, you don't have to like activate an achievement either.
Captain Kip speaking, voice cracking over the intercom. Of a smile audible. Just a quick question for you all. Does anyone out there happen to have a VPT approach rating? No? Nobody? Well, in that case, it looks like we'll just have to slip it down Ryanair style. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be memorable.
We're just gonna slip it down Ryanair style. Yep, sounds good to me. Does anyone have a VPT approach rating? Yes, it'll be memorable. It's cool how patriotic y'all are. I was in Utah last year. People who just like to blow stuff up. Like, you know, it's fireworks. Everybody wants to set off fireworks. I don't want to hear it. It stresses the crap out of the dog and it gets annoying, but you know. Whatever. You live in a very populated area. You're not going to really be able to avoid it, so. You know, I simultaneously understand the reality, and I'll also complain about it, so, you know, whatever. There's just like no plus side to it, really. I don't mind if it's just like, you know, happening on 4th of July, but like the days leading up to it is so annoying. Look, mommy, the thing made a loud noise, ha 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 ha. And you're a grown adult. Get a hobby. What the? Play Flight Simulator. Yeah, I've seen flare before. Yeah, I mean, there's only so many colors, so any aqua-looking color could remind you of flare. Alright, 35. 3,000 feet to go. And there's ETP already coming up. And then TOD right past Rubas. Okay. Let's see how the weather is over there. Calmont? This is in France, right? I don't know how to pronounce that. 3-5 right recommended. Okay, I chose 3-5. There's a 3-5, a 3-5 left, and a 3-5 right. 2,000 feet. We're not gonna do 3-5 left. Wait, grass? We're not landing on grass. All right, we are doing 3-5. Never mind. Runway 3-5, 12 knot headwind. 6,000 feet. The other ones are grass. These are grass runways. 1,500 feet, 2,200 feet. Where are we going? Hopefully everybody can land on a 6,000 foot runway. Alright, let's see what the weather looks like. Winds, 12 knot wind, ceiling and visibility okay, QNH 1019er. Checking those FsHub API docs again. I wanna make that work. Still able to land with max braking, nice. I mean, even like the 777, when it's light, that thing stops so fast. I'm just gonna ask their team. FsHub support. Alright, maybe they'll answer me. Check these things ahead of time? Where's the fun in that? Definitely not. VPT runway 35. Is that the only approach? Yeah, it is. That's the only approach available. The sun is really helping right now. Perfect. It's perfect. There we go. That'll help, I'm sure. Procedure not authorized outside ATS hours. RNP Zulu, Yankee, and X-ray approaches up here. But these are all for runway 17. So then once you get down here, so it's like a circle to land. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go down here and circle to land on 3.5. DME 2.2. It's basically just giving you a traffic pattern. Yeah, they never wash this thing. It's disgusting. Cause immersion, that's why. It's realistic. Don't question it. What's up, Jim? Thanks for the escort. We got air defense. All right, TOD. Oh, we got time. 272 miles. You heard my voice? Yeah, I used to use Say Intentions for about 6 months. I was a big supporter of it early on. I might have been the first person to buy an annual subscription the day it was released. But yeah, I was a big fan for a while. It just got worse and worse and worse, and all the cringy stuff they started doing. Yeah, I did a ton of flights as Couch 323 on that. Probably hear Jack too. You're not losing your mind, no. Alright, so what's our transition waypoint here? We got... oh, it's Lacaz. Lacaz? Yeah, so we don't need to circle. I mean, we're gonna be just... we're coming from the south, so we just go Lacaz, and then we're pretty much straight on with the runway already, so... and it doesn't show anybody coming from the south. Hear this, on approach to runway 35 between March and September on a sunny day in the late afternoon you might get glare. So luckily it's early in the morning. So it says for runway 35, so do we have to come... it says after the RNP, Zulu, Yankee, or X-ray approach. So yeah, it's basically a circle to land, so we need to do one of these other approaches first. Okay, so we might need to do one like this, maybe the Yankee. Okay, so this one's from up here. There's no course reversal, so I think we have to do the RNAV Yankee first. Because up here we have MV 402, 404. Those aren't initial approach. Oh yeah, Vogel right here. Vogel is an initial approach fix over the airport. So yeah, we need to do the RNP Yankee runway 17 approach and then circle to land on 3.5 basically. So let's go flight plan and change this arrival to 17. RNAV Yankee 17 should be the RMP approach. Via Vogel, V-O-J-E-L. So that's going to fly over the airport because we're coming from the south. So this will fly us over the airport here and then outbound. The other one's up here to the northwest. So we want to do this over the airport, out, turn around, back in, and then once we come in there, we break off and we make left turns around traffic patterns to land on runway 35. That's cool. And then the MDA, yeah, it says after the RNAV approach. So we'll have 920 for our minimums. Okay, so we'll insert that. That probably took the minimums out. There we go. RNAV Yankee. Alright, and then let's look at this up on the map here. So let's go to plan, zoom it in, and we'll just hit the up arrow. Abobo, Lockdo, Pafo, Rubus, Tinot, MRM. There's Lacaz, and then right over the airport right here. Then we turn right, we do this pattern around, but then once we get over here, we're basically splitting off and then circling to land again. But yeah, this has us on at 3,000, and then we can't descend until over here. So yeah, I guess it's because of terrain to the south. So the airport's here. Yeah, look, 6,200 over here. And 13,000 is the safe altitude over here. And then there's some kind of tower or something at 6,400 feet. Alright. So yeah, after Lacaz, it looks like we're just going to start this approach. Yeah, we're at 3,000 the whole time. 3,000, 3,000, then 1,800. And then here. Okay. This is interesting. It's interesting, man. It's interesting. Very much like Aspen. Oh man, this looks good here too.
Ethiopian 734
We're in southern France now.
Control 134.3. Have a good morning.
Oh no, we're flying over an island. Oh. We are not near France yet. I don't even know where we are. Where is this? I am a stupid American. Where am I? Sardinia? World map. Why does this thing fail like almost every time? Where am I, Navigraph? Why is your map so bad? It doesn't load like half the time. Very useful.
Rome radar, contract 234. Good morning. Flight level 350.
Contract 234. Rome radar identified.
Where's Burpee in the 350? Yeah, I'll take a non-working EFB rather than fly with like 25 FPS every day. It's too bad, man. That plane could be great. You just need somebody that gives a crap about performance to join their team, and then maybe it'd be good. Or, you know, it's good, it's just not great. Checking on the puppy. She's starting to yawn. All right, how's our TOD looking? Perf 207. Still trying to figure out if I can do that landing rate thing. Quaalude. She got some doggy meds to calm down. Little RJ70 trying to keep up with the big boys. Trying to keep up with the baby bus. Doing a 0.72. I'm at 0.75. It gave me a cost index of 5. Yeah, there's always time acceleration, you know? Always an option. No shame in it. No penalty for it. Just don't tell anybody on Reddit you did it. Yep. A piece of cheese? Oh yeah, yeah. She's got pill pockets. She loves those things. She is so good at taking her meds. Like, she just gobbles up everything. She can't get enough. Yeah, I gave her the pill, the little pill pockets, and then I gave her dinner right with it. So she gobbled that up too. She's gonna be a happy girl. Yeah? How you feeling? Are you feeling okay? Just down here on the floor on a blanket. Corvallis Simrate X4, heck yeah, why not? I use CBD. Yeah, she'll be chilling out. And she'll get it again tomorrow night. Just like, probably around the same time. I don't know, I mean, it's not very loud right now. Like, I heard a couple, and, you know, it's been quieter than I would have expected, but I mean, it's almost 10 p.m. I don't know. Alright, 380, everything's good over here. No warnings, no failures, no nothing. I guess we can give it some time acceleration too. Oh, I mean, we'll be at TOD pretty fast here. What's the time right now? 4:53, TOD's at 5:18. Is that 22 minutes, something like that? So over here, I guess I want to put in on the approach, put in 17, was it 17 left? Okay, put in 17 and then choose the Yankee, Vogel. See if we get any more info here. So we have the RNAVs. So yeah, we're coming in from La Caz down here. Transition altitude, 5,000. Level is via ATC. Vogel's right here, 3,000, max 170. And then do we get an approach? RMP Yankee. There we go. So this takes us down to 1800 at FV17Y. And then I think it said a DME2 is when you break off and you make the left pattern around to land on 3.5, but that's here on circling 3.5. The name, it's on here, it's not, it says circling 3.5 with prescribed tracks. Should get the ATIS going, 20.83.
Rome radar, Ryanair 739, flight level 179er.
Alright, ATIS is ready to go.
Ryanair 739, Rome radar, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 370.
Continue climb to flight level 370, Ryanair 739.
So yeah, this is so weird. Like, it shows the RNAV up here, but okay, yeah. So we're gonna start the approach from over the airport. That's gonna take us outbound, up this way, and then inbound. And then here it shows a DME 2.2 AN, which is this DME. It's just a DME aid, I guess, right here, 110.5. So hopefully that'll work. So we'll want to tune that in. I'm just gonna put it on.
Couch 323. Contact Marseille Control 119.825.
110.5 up here. GR, so we're not close enough yet, but hopefully that shows us DME. I'll turn the VOR on here and we'll see. So yeah, when we're at 2.2 DME on Alpha November DME aid, it's a DME only nav aid. So we'll see if that works down here. And then we go 206, 167, 374. So we get kind of vector ourselves around. That'll be a nice time to use track, I guess, instead of heading. Because we're supposed to have a 12 knot wind for this runway, blowing this direction, so yeah, when we're going here, get a little crosswind blowing us this way, I guess. It's gonna be interesting. All right, 148 till TOD. What the heck? Oh my god. Little close for comfort. I fly 737, Max 8. Is that the livery you're actually using? Well, I'm curious if it's loaded in the entire plane. Oh yeah, it has. We have the entire 737 MAX loaded in. Oh yeah, there it is, the whole thing. The checklists and everything on the yoke. Perfect. You love to see it every time. Oh, you're in the United livery? Yeah, I'm not sure how many of the iFly ones I installed from their app. So maybe I just don't have the one you're using. Hi! Here comes our left turn here. Still no world map. Unusable. Synchronized turn time. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh no. Oh, I just started mine. Man, we lost a lot of distance there. Just a couple of seconds. Beautiful. I like it just says ouch right now. When it's when we're hiding the sea with the wing. Ouch. Beautiful. Yeah, let's get that RNAV approach then. And yeah, we'll go down to 3,000, the initial approach fix here. Go around, then around again. Make a nice big figure 8 looking thing. You know, write some sky messages, you know, all that kind of stuff. Make it look good. Alright, TOD, 120 miles. See if we can get the ATIS now. I can barely hear it. We'll wait till we get closer. What's up, JT? How much longer? I might do one. I'll probably do one more flight after this. Could do like maybe like a one leg achievement again. Knock one of those out. I'm gonna grab a treat for the puppy here. She's being really good. I think the drugs are affecting her. She's chilling out on her blanket. Just get her something to get her a treat to chew on. Alright, she's not upset about a treat. Taxiways are lights with grass. Lights over grass with missing concrete. Hell yeah. Amazing. Yeah, it's, I should look at the satellite image of it. Oh yeah, is that the taxiway? Is that a taxiway right there? It shows some hard surface here. I know it says it has two... It says it has 2 grass runways. Do you think that it misinterpreted like this as a runway, or is this a runway? Oh, it is a runway. Yeah, you can see like the lights or whatever, cones, or I don't know what it is. Like, do gliders here or something? Oh, hey, move. Hello. What's up, Mark? How you doing? And then we have this DME boy right here. It shows it as a VOR icon, or a Vortac icon. Just says, yeah, DME 1105. So this is what we have set down here. We just need to see if we receive it. So we know to make our turnout. 1105, it's on GR right now. Receiving something else since we're far out. Grass landing.
Marseille Control, Ryanair 2 Papa Echo. Good morning. Flight level 340.
Ryanair 2 Papa Echo. Marseille Control.
You got the 350. Having a great time after you fixed your throttle issues? Oh, did you just have to calibrate the throttle? The A350 is like so hit or miss. Like that thing performs so bad for me most of the time. It just is not fun to fly. The baby 320. We're in the 319, yeah.
Camprep 234. Marseille Control. Identified.
Yeah, we're in the little, the baby A319, the baby bus. You love the 350? Yeah, it's so hit or miss. I mean, you guys have seen me have like 20 FPS with that thing on the stream before. It is not consistently good. I don't have any hopes that they're ever going to make it great. Perform great. They're too interested in making features like inflatable slides and printers for their next marketing email rather than making the plane solid. I hate it. Horrible prioritization. Horrible. Yeah, the 318. Is there, I think there's, isn't there like an LVFR 318 or something like that? The FPS can be hit or miss. Well, that is, I mean, that is the performance. Especially if you're not using frame generation, which I don't. I see the actual performance of the plane without the fake frames.
Catch 323. Contact
Yeah,
Marseille
it says ceiling and
120
visibility is okay, so I'll
Have a good
probably
one.
just fly it visually.
Center on 120.85.
And they do
Couch
give us a
323.
couple tracks to fly, courses to fly on it, so when we get
Marsay
to,
control.
assuming we get
Couch
DME
323.
2.2 coming in here
Flight
from this nav aid
380.
right there, then I'll just make the turn to 206, 167, couple miles out,
Couch
347.
328, Marsay control identified.
It's a very tight turn. Sweet. This will be fun. It doesn't matter how you get down there on FsHub, only that you try to butter it. That's all that matters. And even then, if you don't. I mean, I got that 1,200 feet per minute crash when my engine died. Which plane was that? Was that the Lightning I was flying? I think it was the Lightning, and crashed in that field. It counted that as a landing, so that was a little dent in my average FPS. Yeah, it was the Lightning, yeah. Alright, enter destination data. Let's see if we got our...
Runway 357.
Nice.
Transition level 050. Advise on initial contact. You have information Foxtrot. Helmont Airport information Foxtrot. 0441 Zulu. Wind 350 at 12. Temperature 24. Deadwind 17. QNH 1019. Obey fare conditions. Landing and departing runway 357. Transition level 050. Advise on initial contact. You have information Foxtrot.
Alright, Foxtrot. Let me just make sure the wind's right. 350 at 12, I think.
Helmont Airport information Foxtrot. 0441 Zulu.
Zero.
Wind 350 at 12.
Alright.
Temperature 24. Deadwind 17. QNH 1019.
Alright, got it. 1019er. Alrighty. TOD 47 miles. And we're gonna go all the way down to 3,000 feet, I think. This is for landing at 17, so we stop at 3,000 feet. And what's the airport elevation? Okay, it's at 123 feet. This is gonna be fun. Oh, hello. Mid-air refueling. What's up, Nate? How you doing? What's up, Tenchi? Puppy's just, she's going She's enjoying her treat big time. She's got a little pork skin roll thing. She is partaking. She's enjoying it. See if I can get a good picture of her. It's pretty dark in here.
Couch 323, contact Marseille Control 124.5.
It's all coming out blurry. It's too dark.
Contact Marseille Control 124.5. Couch 323. Marseille Control, Couch 323. Good morning. Flight level 380.
Couch 323, Marseille Control, identified.
So 3,000 or above. Then we do the RNP Yankee.
Marseille Control, expect radar
1,800
vectors.
mandatory
Runway 17.
at FV17Y right here. That is 5.1 miles out. And we're supposed to go about half that distance and then break off to circle the land. Between 1,800 and the MDA, which is like 600 feet.
Couch 323, Marseille Control, expect radar vectors. RNAV X-ray, runway 17.
So at like 1,200 feet or so, we break off at 2 DME. 1,200, 1,100 feet. And then we do the outbound 206, 167 for the downwind, big turnaround 347, intercept the final approach course.
Couch 323, Marseille Control.
Radar vectors 35 center. Okay, I guess they call it 35
Expect
center.
radar vectors. RNAV X-ray runway 17.
All right, 10 miles for the
Couch
descent. We're just
323.
gonna start. Go down to 3,000.
French cargo 6333 heavy. Contact Marseille Control 120.85. Have a good morning. Center on 120.85. French cargo 6333 heavy.
They said to expect vectors for an RNAV X-ray, but I don't think that makes any sense. Because the
Couch
X-ray...
323. Ready for descent.
I chose Yankee. We look at X-ray again.
Couch
Destination.
323. Cormont Airport landing runway 35 center.
Okay, and then
Cormont
approaches
Airport. Landing
RNAV
runway
X-ray.
35 center. Couch 323.
Oh, okay, we could do this one. Vogel IAF.
Descend to flight level
Outbound and
340.
turnaround.
Descend
All
to
right, I
flight
guess I'll
level
put in the
340.
X-ray.
Couch 323.
Alright, so let's do flight plan. I mean, it's not that different, but it's fine. We'll choose the X-ray. And then the stars is the LACA 6 Victor still. And then the VIA is going to be over the airport because we're not coming from up here at Tawz's. I mean, probably not. I assume we're going to do the reversal. So I'll choose Vogel again. Alright, then we got all of the weather info in still, so we just needed the new baro minimums. I mean, the minimums are going to be not on this approach, though. The minimums are really on the circling approach. So 920. It's going to be an interesting one. Don't mess around with fireworks? Yeah, no. There's always videos of people losing fingers doing that stuff here in LA. It just, it's not hard to not do.
Alpha. Contact Marseille Control 130.85. Bye-bye.
You saw somebody lose one tonight? Yikes. Yeah. Don't touch those things, dude. No way. I guess my fingers are too important to me to ever risk doing something like that. I guess it just matters how old you are. I don't know, I mean, I rode motorcycles for a while, so it's not like I've never taken a risk. I just calculated. Alright, looks like we're on the profile now. Let's get the speed brake out. Zero landing performance over here. Arrival. Runway 35 is correct. Refresh the METAR. Winds are 350 at 13. Ceiling and visibility, okay. QNH 1019er. Transition altitude is, I think he said 6,000 feet. Or was it 5,000? I think it's 5,000. 1019er is here. We'll leave that on as a reminder. Low auto brake. This is a short runway. We're probably going to want medium. And then let's check our landing weight down here. Fuel prediction 6.7. Nice. That's an extra 1 there. 113 plus 6. 119.0. Okay, yeah. Looks like we want medium. Low doesn't do us a good thing, so yeah, we'll do medium auto brakes.
Descend to flight level 220.
220.
Descend to flight level 220. Couch 323.
We're just keeping the descent going. We're on the profile, down to 3,000. No, for being a hand model? No, foot model. I tried to be a hand model and they didn't like what they saw. I said, do you like what you see? And they said, we're going to need you to take off your shoes. And I got rejected as a hand model. It's a totally different industry. They don't want, like, I don't know how to describe. I have long, I don't know. My hands aren't small. They're just, you know, it matters what industry it's for, you know? Do tell. I mean, I'm not going to be a hand model for a company that sells chopping axes, you know, like wood chopping axes. Homely hands. You know, my hands type on computers. They don't chop wood, okay?
Marseille Control, contract 234, flight level 350.
Contract 234, Marseille Control, identified.
Here we go. July 31st, 2021. Here you go. This was, it's like 3 years. Was this 4 years ago? This is 4 years ago, my stream. There you go, hand reveal from 4 years ago. These are not axe chopping hands. Not really, axe chopping hands. Gross. Max says, gives a perception of... Wait, what? What are we talking about? Mark the stream not safe for work. This was like when it came out for Xbox and I was like, alright, let's see how crappy it is. Yeah, I have pretty skinny fingers. I don't know, they're alright, whatever. But yeah, not a hand model. Or I had a friend do it. Yeah, this was like the day it came out on Xbox. Oh, they look kind of skeleton-like right there. Does anybody look good holding an Xbox controller? Apparently it's not me. I'd say he does IT work. Makes you want a hot dog. Damn, that was 4 years ago almost? Holy crap. Way too long. Those are some IT hands. They're guitar playing hands more than IT hands, you know? I can even get up there and all the itty bitty frets up there, you know? The meedly strings. Those little tiny space frets, you know? Yeah, that was before, or that was, yeah, that was in 2021. I played Wonderwall many times. I play bass and guitar, yeah.
Airfront 15 Mike Bravo. Contact Marseille
I'm
Control.
gonna start on guitar. I'm not a bassist. I'm a guitarist who can play a bass because, you know, you can make do. I don't play with my fingers, so I play with a pick. Somebody's gonna hate that, but how much do I play? I like go through phases. I like play a lot for several months and I'll put it down for several months and go back and forth, and matters if my friends are getting the band together or whatever, you know. I like go play some stuff opening for other friends in the area, and you know, with other friends, just like covers and stuff. It's fun. Guitar player, motorcycle rider, flight simmer. Mock Turtleneck met me like probably shortly after that. Or maybe it was before that. When was Flight Sim Expo 20... I met Mock Turtleneck at FS Expo in San Diego. I think that was 2021. Yeah, that was like that summer, or that winter. Was it like November or something? He didn't make fun of my hands, but maybe it was just being nice. Mock? Yeah, me and Mock met like... I think I made like 2 or 3 videos or something at the time. And he was going, so we met up and hung out the whole time. Me, him, and the mountain. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, maybe I'll go to the one next year. Next year, gonna go. It's in Minneapolis. Minnesota.
Couch 323. Descend to flight level 130.
The history behind the name, the mountain. It was a nickname of our puppy that we had to let go 2 years ago. It was his nickname from Game of Thrones days. And we were like, we started calling him the Mountain, just for fun. So she adopted the name. All right, we're at 15,000. It's a sweet name for her. People are like, the mountain, huh? Was she 6.5 feet tall?
Turn right.
Yeah, maybe
like I know what a JPEG is.
she'd probably be down to go again. Me and her could go next year.
Dog.
I bet she'd fly out with me and go to Minneapolis. That could be fun. I gotta start using one of those hand grip things before then though, so my hands will be bigger and more impressive. She's 9 feet tall, super strong. Yeah, I ride on her shoulders. If she was that tall, I would ride on her shoulders. That'd be awesome. To not have to walk to get coffee.
Couch 323. Flight level 139er, we have golf on board.
Get a free ride.
Couch 323 Province approach. QNH 1019er, expect radar vectors for NEV X-ray runway 17.
You were close to going this year. Rhode Island isn't that far from Toronto. Oh yeah, yeah.
QNH1019er, expect radar vectors for RNAV X-ray runway 17.
Yeah, I'll see how it goes next year. It's been a while. I was at the one in 2001, so it's been a minute since I went to one. It was a good time. 1019er, 5,000 feet.
Descend to 5,000
Alright, we're just continuing to 3,000 on the profile.
QNH1019er, couch 323.
I should verify this step by step here. Yeah, okay, it's doing the reversal all the way around, and then we break off at the end. We are getting DME on that nav aid right there, 25. So when we get to like 3 miles, we break off. So if you guys are doing this circle to land, it says when you get to DME 2.2 for Alpha November, which is this frequency right here, 110.5. So down here on the rad nav, I put in 1105. Oh, it says GR right now. It should say AN. Can I put an AN here? Oh, there we go, AN. Okay, we do have it. Nice, nice. Okay, so type AN or... Yeah, it looks like there was another one it was still receiving. So we're at 22 nautical miles. And after we finish the reversal, and we're coming inbound for runway 17, when we're at 2.2 DME on that frequency, we're going to make that right turn 206, 167, and then swoop all the way around. Oh, the NDB. Yeah, we can tune the NDB. Is that... There's not even a missed approach here. We could put in the NDB too, yeah. ADF 2369. Nice. Alright, there's the NDB. River's a good visual reference for the turn. I'm just gonna let it do all the work on the RNP until we're on final, and then then I'll break off.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 025.
No, I don't want to listen to them.
Turn right, heading 025.
Alright, more drag.
Couch
Let's get
323.
the auto brakes on medium, under 10,000 feet. Let's get the landing lights all. Landing lights on, we'll get that on. Seatbelts on, strobes are on. Strobes were already on, but more drag. Alright, we're almost on profile again. Oh, is that the runway right there? Yeah, we could have just like swooped down and then just landed right there, right? Something out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be landing.
Give it all the spoilers so we can slow down.
Couch
We were
323,
overspeeding.
turn right. Heading 040.
Turn right, heading 040, couch 323.
Alright, 8.4 DME. We break off at 8.2 on the way back, but we're gonna do the reversal first.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Alright, RMP Yankee. They gave us the RMP X-ray, actually. Alright, 3,000, and then through the turn, we're going to end up going down to 1,800. Alright, 1,800. Trying to get an idea of the terrain. This is just dangerous way over there.
Couch 323, turn right. Heading 055.
So we're going down here, turning around,
Turn right,
lining up for
heading
this runway,
055,
breaking off here, and then
couch
circling
323.
around to land this direction, 'cause it's like a 12 knot wind. Definitely don't want a 12 knot tailwind. Alright, standard altimeter 1019 now. That is set over there as well. Speed brake is out, it doesn't want it anymore. Pull that in and arm it. Alright, I'm just gonna hit approach. Approach nav. Yeah, the announcements are built into the Fenix. You can turn them on or off in the tablet over here. And then down here you need to turn on what noises you want to hear, like cabin, PA, intercom. I think you might only need cabin and PA on. No, I guess intercom is when she calls in, huh? Maybe I just turn all three of those on. You can adjust the volume. I put them pretty loud. You turn all three on too. Alright, right turn. So this will be outbound. Nice. Alright, I heard a couple fireworks and the puppy did not bork. Where does it say the pictures? It's a couple folders up from your community folder. There's a folder called screenshots and it puts them in there. Oh no, you got a CTD. That's one of the downsides to FsHub compared to like New Sky is. New Sky has a built-in resume feature. And like landing rate monitor doesn't. Whoa, that just grew. The heck? Alright, we're going outbound. We're going to turn around up here and then go inbound again. And then we're going to circle to land on the opposite runway. And don't we have a max speed here? Okay, up here the max speed's 170. Maybe we should pull it down right now. I don't want to go faster than I have to. No, then I have to get
Couch 323, turn right. Heading 030.
No, then I have to get. Yeah, I could get a notch of flaps
Turn
out
right,
early.
heading 030.
No, we gotta do the whole
323.
circling. Alright, 1,800 down there. 3,000 for the missed approach. Damn, this looks awesome.
Couch 323, turn right. Heading 060.
Turn right, heading 060, couch 323.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna get flaps 1 down and slow down to 170. Let's do like 180 for now. Let me activate the approach if it's not activated. It is. Okay, we're good. No problem being slower. Gives us more time. Fine with me. Alright, slats are out. Alright, one more right turn. And then we gotta do the circle to land still. Just chilling at 1,800 feet, this is fine. Yeah, 1,800, 170 knots. Oops, let's slow it down.
Turn left, heading 080.
Turn left, heading 080, couch 323.
Alright, we're at DME 8.8. When we get to DME 2.2, we're supposed to break off to the side and switch over to circling approach for 3.5. Yeah, we got a tailwind right now, 33 knots. 32 knots from the back left. So DME 2.2 on the AN DME right here. 206 track outbound. 206, 167. It says to do 206 for 3.6 miles. So I wonder, is that 3.6 AN or is it just for 3.6 miles? Yeah, we're just gonna end up doing like a traffic pattern in this thing.
Turn left, heading 065.
Alright, DME is 6.0.
Turn left, heading 065, couch 323.
Alright, I'm gonna get flaps 2. Do like 160. Our approach speed's 124. Oh, it's trying to descend. Let's not do that. Alright, autopilot's off. There's the runway right there, waiting for DME 2. It seems like a low amount. Alright, I'm gonna go down to 150. DME 3.5. Alright, we're gonna go outbound 1. 206 and then 167.
Turn left, heading 035, couch 323.
Alright, 206. Minimums are 920. We're 1.7 right of track. And then 167, 347. I'm gonna go to 167. I'm gonna hit flaps 2. Flaps 3. Okay, and then 347 inbound.
Turn left, heading 025.
Turn left, heading 025, couch 323.
Okay, DME's 4.3. I think I'll start the turn like 5 miles or so to give us miles here. 521 on that obstacle. This is awesome.
1,000.
Alright, 1000 AGL. I need to go way further to the east. This runway's over there. Alright, I'm gonna get gear down, flaps full. I shouldn't have kept the turn going so long. There's the runway. Yep, got the ADF pointer. Alright, we got 4 reds a little low. Look at all of us turning in. This is awesome. What a little circling practice here.
100 above.
Alright, 22 knot wind from the front right. Alright, there's minimums, a little far out. Alright, 1 white on the pappies. Alright, 3 greens, auto brakes. Spoilers arm, flaps are full, gears down. Alright, 2 on the pappies.
500.
I just want to tell you both good luck.
23 knot headwind instead of a, I should have added to my approach speed.
Speed.
Yeah, the winds are more than it said.
Speed, speed, speed.
Too low. Terrain.
20. Retard. Retard.
Oh god.
10.
Oh, that's gonna be hard. Oh god, they're screaming. Oh god, they're screaming. That's bad. Oh my god, the wind was double what it said it was. It was at like 22 instead of 12. I should have bumped up the VLS as soon as I saw that it was too low. Oh my god, there's so many of us here. Oh my god, that's not gonna be good. It was 428. 428. LRM is giving the passengers screaming. Landing rate monitor, the one that's used by FsHub. Oh my god, that was so bad. Oof. We're bringing all these airliners into here. Alright, we have to go off-roading, right? I like everybody's just parked in the grass.
Pocket underneath the seat and in the overhead lockers. Do take care opening the overhead lockers as items may have moved during flight. Smoking is not permitted until you reach a designated smoking area. On behalf of the captain and the
That was pretty fun. Yeah, the wind was just a lot more than I thought it was going to be. If I was paying attention to my speed, I would have seen it get down close to VLS and just bump VLS up instead of trying to take command at the end with manual throttle and bumping it up. But it did seem to die down when we got lower down. It was just like, it was a lot more than I thought on final. 428. That was fun. Yeah, that's exactly what you would say. Alright, Dudley's coming in the RJ. That was a good choice. And 319 isn't bad, I guess, but... RJ's gonna grease this thing. I mean, really, I could have had a great landing if I just paid attention to my VLS. It was set to, what, 124 or something like that, and I was already in that. It warned me for speed multiple times, but I was already on final. I'm like, do I take my hand off the throttle, go down... hit perf? I guess I would have just typed it in. VLS, it said 128. I could have just typed in, you know, 130 and just inserted it real quick. That would have been the move if I caught it early enough. Several landings above 500 feet per minute. Shh. I'm the only one that messed up. Everybody else did perfectly. Okay. What's a VIRPIL throttle and stick combo? I have the Alpha Prime, Constellation Alpha Prime left-handed stick with the mini desk mount. Freighter assignment, the Beluga. I have not flown those like at all. The Beluga, the Dreamlifter. All right, here comes Deadly. Aren't those any builds planes? Ugh. Alright, here comes Deadly. He's actually in the RJ. But it's showing him in a 2 engine. Doesn't the RJ have 4 engines? Does the RJ have 4 or 2? I thought it had 4. Or is that the 146? It does have 4, okay, yeah. Yeah, this is such a sweet spot. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, I don't really have any interest in flying those planes. I don't. What time is it? It's already 11? $7 trillion? Okay, I'll do it for $7 trillion. I'll wait for the donation to clear though. Then I can retire. No, I'll cut you a deal, just one trillion. You just do even just one. That'd be okay. Check with your account. Alright, you let me know. Let me know how it goes. And we're not talking about Bork coins. You didn't. I noticed you didn't put a type of currency in what you said, so I don't want 7 trillion crabs, okay? Man, that is not good for the logbook. Ooh. How do I go from 2 to 428? Fenix A319 CFM CCX dots B. I should probably edit that and put the right plane type. Yeah, there we go. Plane type A319. There you go. Update. Alright, fixed. Daily challenge. 90 props. They're called props now. If you guys have a better idea that's not crabs, let me know. Yeah, 2 feet per minute. The in-game landing rate said I got like 40 something in the Starship. What happened to the crabs? It's just a little confusing because crabs are already our Twitch points. So I didn't want people to get confused when you said you can use crabs, because that's the Twitch points. So no, no, it's definitely not going to have my name involved. Nope. Something that's as funny as crabs, but I don't know. I just made it props for now. Get it? Propellers. Give someone props. Ha. Anyway, we can rename it as many times as we want. It's not a big deal. I just didn't want it to get it confused. Another crustacean. Lobsters. Snails. Just more crustaceans. No, Bork's is too close to Bork coins. What do we want to do next? Do we just want to do... We want to do one of the achievements, maybe? What do you guys think? I think we could just do one of these flights. I have it filtered by outstanding instead of all, so I only see the ones we haven't done. Music to my wings. This is a 369-mile flight. Hamburg to Salzburg. 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 Look at the lasers. What the heck is going on? Music to my wings as a tribute to the 2 of the world's most famous musical composers. Brahms and Mozart. I checked that last time and it is in the sim, Maddie. Northern Lights. 664 miles to BIKF. Keflavik. There are a bunch of hubs here. Jet services. I mean, Northern Lights could be cool. I don't know, are the Northern Lights visible this time of year up there? I have no idea. I don't know the schedule. Kind of want to be in the Starship again, to be honest. Oh, here's one. Fly and land at LPPT. Land in Lisbon. Just has to be more than 100 miles into Lisbon. Super long runways. All right, JT, have a good night, dude. Okay. Yeah, I just want to do one like short-ish. We could just fly into Lisbon. This is a pretty quick achievement. We just have to fly more than 100 miles. Animation Film Festival 2022. Depart from an airport of your choice. Fly to and land at LPPT. More than 100 miles. All right, next flight sim. Next sim flight. I always call it next flight sim. LPPT. Then choose the Piaggio. Just need it to be more than 100 miles. Easy. Starship. Okay, weather is VFR, thankfully. Super long runways. Why is this showing kilometers again? What is going on with this website? Why does it show kilometers? Doesn't make any sense. So I think it's 160 miles. So let's lower the distance then. $200 miles, so max of an hour, I guess. That should work. Okay, and then we could depart. There's marginal VFR at Faro. Yeah, LPFR. That should work, right? All right, LPFR, lots of large ramps. I'll take parking 475. All right, up to Lisbon. Just has to be more than 100 miles for the achievement. All right, over to Sim Brief. All right, if you guys want the maps, here are the maps. Maps, charts, weather, all that stuff. And let's see. Yeah, looks like there are charts. Your mileage may vary with the charts that are here. All right, failed to load PDF file. All right, Starship generate. Landing rate monitor. Map, route plan, fetch. Okay, it's in. Oh, nice. A321. Perfect. Sorry, I took a big spot here. Nice. Weather looks good. All right, 19,000 feet. It's custom, but I don't know if I paid for it, or is this one that... Did Microsoft do this one at some point? I wouldn't be surprised if Microsoft did this. They might have handcrafted it. Yeah, I think if a third party did it, they'd put a bunch of ads and crap in here. They usually fill the interiors up. This might be a Microsoft one. Like as part of World Update. Yeah, I think it's probably from a World Update. Alright, let me get Beyond ATC reloaded. This one would be, it's only 38 minutes in the air up to 19,000 feet. Get a quick achievement. And it says it is 156 miles, so we'll definitely hit the 100-mile requirement. And I didn't see a landing rate requirement. Yeah, the criteria is just airport of your, just fly to and land at LPPD. You have to fly more than 100 miles. That's it.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, let's get this external power on. Check the sim brief for the fuel requirement. 1791 on the fuel. I will empty those. 1791. All right, 1800. Get rid of the passengers. We fly solo. Get out of here. All right, I guess external power will go away as soon as I release the parking brake, so I guess I don't really need to worry about it. Let's get all that on. Pull the prop back. Get the throttle to the idle detents. There we go. Okay, fuel looks good. Empty aft tanks. Okay, 19,000 feet. Oh, is the route reversed? Oh, did I choose it as an arrival? Oh, you're right. Oh my god, you saved me. Nice. Thank you, thank you. Saved. Thanks to Noda. Alright, swap that. There we go. The VMAX throttle. Oh, I forgot to tell you the throttle I got. I have the like universal control panel, but they renamed it. When I bought it, it was called the Sharka, but I think it's just the universal control panel with like, it's like a small control panel with like button switches. It's like all metal, and it's got like a kind of a smaller axis for it's got 4 axes. So I have 2 throttle, one prop, and 1 mixture only. All right, Todd, you have a good night, dude. Oh, exclamation route is dead. I wonder if the YouTube bot is dead. Sometimes late at night the YouTube bot dies because they only have so much of a quota. It's really annoying. But it looks like I just got Odom 1 Victor departure. I'll just leave it up here while I'm programming it anyway. Alright, getting beyond ATC going. Now that I have the right sim brief route in there.
Beyond ATC.
Database read failed. Insert diskette. Ah, no database, eh? Alright. I think this is, they said this would happen. We need to go in here and do the nav data update. Put that baby in there. Alright, disk has been inserted. Database had expired. You can just, this is optional. You can use the expired database. Nothing actually changes, I don't think. This is like a mini game kind of thing. Update database. Alright, flight data na or flight data non? North America, not America North. I don't know. I'm gonna hit na. Alright, it's updating. Gotta update the database in the Starship. Alright, there we go. New database. We're good for another month? I assume this is month and then day. Because April 3rd is when the other one expired. July 3rd, and that's now. Okay, all data okay. Update position, accept. We'll get a message. Here's the message. Update very low frequency side. Okay, we're good. FMS nav source. Alright, let's eject that disk. We gotta get this guy out of here. There we go. Put it back down. There you go. Alright, nav database updated. Alright, we'll just get our IFR clearance real quick.
Couch 323. Request IFR clearance to Lisbon.
Couch 323, Ferro Ground, expect runway 28 for Demi 1 Victor departure. Squawk 4315.
Alright, 4315.
Odemi 1 Victor departure. Squawk 4315. Couch 323.
Cruising at 18,000.
323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Alright. So we got
Roger
the
that.
departure
Couch
procedure. We
323.
can't put procedures in this thing, so we're just going to put in all these waypoints. LPFR, KPFR. I always do that. Oh my god, I need to stop flying in the United States. Alright, let's go to plan map display. Always type a K every time. Alright, then we got FR612. FR622. Zoom this guy in. Alright, that looks right. I'm gonna get rid of these other waypoints. There we go. Alright, 612, 622, and then Odemi, O-D-E-M-I. Good, and then to the west, VATZI, V-A-T-Z-I. Oh, we got a lot up here, holy crap. What the heck? Alright, what the hell is that waypoint? Luxut, enter, Luxut. And let's see, is this part of an airway? Is that why it's doing that? So it's Odemi, direct VATZI. Okay, then this is the arrival, the VATS 2 Alpha. for runway 2. So these waypoints are all part of the arrival for runway 2 into Lisbon. So after Luxut, we're going PT 833. Yetsi, Y-E-T-S-I. Ortug, O-R-T-U-G. We're already over 100 miles on the route. Zacra, Z-A-C-R-A. Then we got the TOD, but there's one hiding in there. Right near the TOD. Right before the TOD. Inlib, I-N-L-I-B. He thought he could hide next to the TOD. Migfo, M-I-G-F-O. So we're just manually putting in all the waypoints on the procedures because we can't insert them quickly, automatically. PT 841. Nice, that looks good. And then over here, Ultit, U-L-T-I-T. And then P-E-S-E-X. It's funny. And then L-P-P-T. Alright, looks good. Alright, end flight plan. And then the approach. It says we're expecting runway 2. I'm just gonna go in here, destination airport. Expand this. Let's go LPFR. Runway 28, destination. LPPT, Lisbon. Chose runway 20, but runway... Oh, these are all the ones we just added. Nice. Okay, it picked the VATS 2 Alpha for us automatically when I pick runway 2. And then it's got the ILS for runway 2. So after PESEX, so let's go ILS 2. Vectors. Let's zoom this guy in. Okay, yeah. From PESIX to NetVo to OCNIB to MM2. Alright, great. And then over on the nav, I'm just going to put in the ILS. This is a pretty short flight. It's like 30 minutes in the air. So I'm going to put in the ILS info now. So we got 109.1 for our nav1 frequency. Then I'll go over to nav source, double tap that and put VOR1 on our standby navigation source. Okay, ATIS 24155. Put that on the standby frequency here. 2455. 124. 155. Oh, looks like it only takes 5 digits. Wait, 124. 155. Oh, you have to put it up there. Wait, why can't I put it in the... Oh, that's the recall. I'm dumb. Okay. It's got to be in the pre-selector. 124, 155 in a pre-selector. Now I can tap it. That puts it into standby. Oh, no, that puts it active. Oh, yeah, that puts it to active. Okay, cool. All right, we'll leave that in. All right, nav source is FMS for now. VOR's on standby for the ILS approach. Put the flight plan in. Let's get the VNav stuff in now. So we don't have to do any of this after we take off. So I'm going to start at the runway. So here's the runway. Before that at OCNIB 1710. That's just an FYI though. NetVo is the one we want. 3000. Put 3000 in. And then PESIX 4000. And then if that's it for that. And then the arrival. We got the VATSI 2 Alpha right here. So VATSI 250 or below. We're going to be below that. So don't have to worry about that one. PT 833 is right there. Yetsi, Zacra. Alright, starting at Zacra. That's our first one, it looks like. Yetsi, I don't see one. So Zacra is 7,000 feet. And we stay at 7,000 all the way through there. So just put a 7,000 at Zacra. Alright, and we just stay at 7,000 through this entire turn. Flight level 70. Alt it, doesn't say anything. PESX is 4,000. Which is what we have. Okay, cool. I think we're all good. Alright, that was a bit of planning. But now we don't have to do any of the air, so. And it's a pretty short flight. You're gonna go with the VMAX throttle? Yeah, I just wanted a small one that I could mount to the desk, so those are my main things. And I don't know how many were available when I bought them either. They might have stuff that just wasn't there. Ortug 7,000. Oh, you're right. Right before that. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Good eye. Right, so let's go. Let's change that then. So VNav Ortug 7,000, and we'll just stay at 7,000. So we'll put it there, and then we'll hit clear altitude up here, and then clear the Zacra one. Nice. Okay, thanks, Zane. You can mount the VMAX, cheapest throttle quadrant, besides the cheap one that you add to a stick. What does that one look like? The VMAX. Oh, let me take a look. The VIRPIL Aeromax. Oh, is that the one that goes like on a stick? Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of neat to have like a second axis if you want it. That's cool. Yeah, the one I have, I got the Alpha. So this is the stick I got. I turned all the lights off on it, but the reason the Prime is a little bit more is like it's like an all metal. It's like an all metal one. So I got this left-hand variant, and I just turn all the LEDs off. And then throttles. Oh, they're Aeromax. Oh, the VMAX, I see. Yeah, I got one that looks like these. So this one doesn't have like buttons and stuff on it. I basically have one that looks similar to this, but it's got 4 axes on it. I think they call it the control panel instead of a throttle now. Yeah, I have this. I basically have this. They renamed it. I have this with 2 throttles, so I have 2 of these black handles. Then the, yeah, it's the exact same design as this. It just has different labeling on it. And it's got 2 throttles instead of the, whatever the yellow one is. But maybe it comes with more handles or something. Yeah, mine looks like this with the 2 throttles. But they're kind of small. Like these are just little itty bitty. Like when I can grab, you know, my hand width goes the entire width of both of the throttle handles, so they're pretty small. So yeah, if you want something that's a little more hefty. And then rudder pedals, they don't even have the Ace ones listed anymore, so I don't know if they're out of stock or maybe they're just out of stock and that's why they don't show them. Yeah, I mean, I love all the VIRPIL stuff. It's all so solid.
Pushback approved.
Alrighty, let's go down here. I'm not going to use the checklist, feeling lazy. We'll just go FMS progress over here. I'll get the arc map turned on. Zoom that out. Or sorry, the map turned on. We'll zoom that out. Little bit. This on the flight plan. And cool, avionics are on. Let's go ahead and get the plane started. Let's tell them we're ready. We'll just tell them when we're ready to taxi. Has this thing been wobbling like this the whole time? Maybe that just happened. Alright, let's get the lights on. Seatbelts, the bar is open. Alright, let's get ignition 1 and 2. Make sure we're in idle here. Alright, waiting for about 17. Just gonna do them both at the same time. 17 in the middle. Alright, get the ignitions off, starters off. Wait for green, and then turn it to the run on the fuel condition. Give it full prop, get the generators on, all that. All right, green, full. Ignition's off. All right, let's get Gen 1 on, Gen 2 also on. External power and avionics blower off. Got oxygen on, anti-skid on, bleed air both, and temperature auto. Okay, external power connected is the last thing it says. I guess I can just do that manually. Here we go. Okay, let's get the trim set. Okay, trim is good.
Runway 28, taxi my discretion.
Okay, and then outside air temperature is 22, so I won't do the pitot heat or anything. It could overheat on the ground anyway. Alright, pressurization is already set 19,000 feet. Cool. Alright, we're ready to taxi. Ground, couch 323, ready to taxi.
Couch 323, runway 28, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Runway 28, taxi my discretion, couch 323.
Last time I tried this, the nose went up in the air while I was pushing back. Alright, probably get the parking brake off. Alright, taxi to runway 28. Nice, Orion Air. No, it's not GSX. I have GSX off right now. But it's just from flightsim.to. It's just called Pushback Toolbar. It's from FlightSim. Let me find you the link. No, it's free. Yeah, it's free. It's a freeware mod. And you can even like do the pre-plan thing. Yeah, I haven't touched the pre-plan yet in this. I haven't used this one for a while. But it's good enough. I mean, I tried it on the iFly Max earlier and it lifted the nose way in the air. And you can't turn off nose wheel lift for some reason. I don't know why this can't be disabled. But yeah, I was just using the manual one, so it's fine. You know, your mileage may vary, you know, like a lot of things. It matters which plane you're flying. Like I tried on the Max and it literally lifted the nose like 30 feet in the air, and then when I stopped the pushback, it dropped it on the... What's wrong with GSX? I just have it not going right now. I don't know, I just turned it off. I think the last few times it didn't work correctly or something. I just got frustrated and I was like, I just go back and forth, you know? GSX is generally good though. Yeah, Alt-P pushback. Yeah, Alt-P is the last resort. You can always do that. Stop the pushback? Oh, I didn't hit stop, did I? Oh yeah, thanks. Alright, taxi lights on. And, oh, I need prop full forward. Runway 28. Oh, it's literally right here. Nice. Okay, we have no departure procedure. Alright, parking brakes off. Let's go to 28. No problem, Red Wings. Alright, man, have a good night. Yeah, it's about 11:30 here. Just do this one and then I'll be done for the night too. Alright, I have the taxi light on. I gotta set the speed over here, 180. Alright, 180, and then autopilot, we're gonna use heading, IAS profile.
Cloud 323, contact Ferro Tower 120.755.
Over to Tower 120.755, Couch 323. Couch 323, ready for departure, runway 28.
Alright, let's get all the lights on.
Couch 323, Fair Tower, wind 220 at 6, fly runway heading, runway 28, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, fly runway heading. Let's get auto
Fly
feather
runway
on.
heading, runway 28.
Alright, cast messages are good. Clear for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff. Beautiful. That's a beautiful part. I mean, that was perfect timing. That's how you use it. This is the shortest displaced threshold. Alright, cleared for takeoff. 28. Let's get out of here. No flaps. I don't need flaps in this thing for takeoff. I'll stay to the left. Gear up. What? Oh no. Comm 2, turn it off. Oh no.
Couch 323, contact Fair departure 119.405.
Contact Faro departure 119.405.
Yeah, nav 2 right over here. Comm 2. Swap.
Faro, Couch
There we go.
323, 1,500 feet.
Alright, autopilot's on, yaw dampers on, prop sync is on.
323, Ferro departure. Good morning. Identified, cleared direct FR612. Resume the Odini 1 Victor. Climb to flight level 100.
Alright, 10,000 direct
Cleared direct FR612.
FR612.
Climb to
Direct
flight level
to-
100, Couch 323.
Alright, we're already there. Up to 10,000. Alright, let's pull our throttle and everything back. Let's get the throttle down to 90 or 89. Get the prop down to 1600. Alright, 1689. more, a little more. A little less, a little less. Perfect. 89, 1600 in the climb. Woo. God, this thing looks so good. You're over the Netherlands when we were supposed to land in France. You would have to go eat dinner, forgot you were in a flight. Dude, you're gonna get credit for so much flying. Heck yeah. So many hours.
Contact Lisbon Center 119.55. Couch 323. Bye-bye. Lisbon Center, Couch 323. Crossing flight level 080 for flight
we
level
should get
100 direct
19,000.
622.
18,000.
Couch 323, Lisbon Center. Good morning. Identified to climb to flight level 180.
180.
Climb to flight level 180.
You're almost
Couch
out of fuel? Oh
323.
man, good luck. So oh, I can do a web hook. Ah. So the guys on FsHub guys got back to me and said to use a web hook, and there's a web hook for landing information. I might be able to use that with the StreamerBot software. That's interesting. Starship, is this plane new? Yeah, man. Should check it out, Fly Conti. It's pretty good, dude. It's okay, you know. It's not for everybody. Some people like things that don't look weird. But yeah, it's an interesting plane, I guess I would say. I think I saw this guy Continuum flying it. I haven't seen him for a couple weeks, but he seemed to really love it. He was teaching me about it even. How's it going, Conti? Cheers, man. Yeah, I can't get enough Starship, dude. This thing is so awesome. I love it. All right, 18,000 coming up. Give it some more torque. You just cracked an Australian beer? Heck yeah. It's very strange here in LA. It's very, very quiet. It's like oddly quiet right now. I gave the dog something to relax her from the vet, and she is passed out. She's very happy right now because she gets freaked out by all the fireworks, and there were some last night. I heard a couple last night, and now it's quieter, so I guess people are like calming down. I don't know. I mean, the 4th is tomorrow, but usually they're going like, you know, a lot. So I don't know. Not complaining. Yeah, definitely not as bad as last year. Let's add some more power here at 18,000. Oh yeah, we're just cruising at 18,000. So yeah, we can bring this up to 840 on the torque. And we need to keep track of our VNAV because this is a really short flight. Alright, 571 for Ortug. Ortug sounds like a... Sounds like a World of Warcraft audio file. Continuum is a pretty good streamer. It's a shame he quit. Miss that guy. This looks pretty good. I turned the clouds down to high tonight instead of ultra. Sorry, how the heck do I use a webhook with the bot? Can I even do that? Custom server connection. I don't know if I can make that work with the bot or not. Is it considered a WebSocket message? It's not WebSocket. I wonder if I can even do this with the bot. I always forget how loud this plane is. I'll have to look into that afterwards. A WebSocket client? Yeah, there is. Is that the same thing as webhooks? So yeah, there is WebSocket. So do I start a WebSocket server?
Ryanair 5467, Lisbon Center. Expect Oslo 2 Echo, runway 27.
But then, how does their website hit my WebSocket server? Wouldn't my IP change all the time?
Coach 323, Lisbon Center. Expect Varsity 2 Alpha, runway 02.
Been in Poland in sim? Yeah, I'm sure we've been to Poland before. I don't know how long ago. Dynamic DNS. Sounds like a... Sounds like a lot to do for a landing rate to show up in the chat. Oh, they're giving us runway 2. VATSA 2, Alpha runway 2. No, they're giving us the runway that they said they would.
Expect VATSI 2 Alpha, runway 02.
Isn't it all
couch
local?
323.
It says there's a webhooks guide on the integration page over here. Over here there's a webhooks guide. You can add a webhook, so I can click and add one. You give it an endpoint, and I could say like streamer bot landed or something, whatever. Flight arrived, landing information, which is sweet. And then I could create it, but I have to give it an endpoint, which is a URL. So I don't have a URL to give it. From FsHub to streamer bot, yeah. Yeah, but how do I use the webhook? That's the problem. The webhook, I need to give it a URL to send the information to. My bot is just locally on my machine, so. It will be local? No, because their usage is to give it like Discord stuff, right? Like webhooks guide. Pushes data to your server with an HTTP endpoint. Webhooks can be used to set up in additional groups where you're pushing data to external websites and services in real time. So you think I can use so they have this, right? LRM client. If I go to the LRM client, it has AeroPad, which is on localhost port 8320. I don't get it. Their web services are the things. It's not their website that's sending the data?
Increase speed to 250 knots. Couch 323.
I mean, as far as I know, my thing is not making a webhook call. LRM is not doing the webhook calls. It's their website sending me the info, like their servers, after it registers a completed flight. You can make the endpoint locally? Okay, let me try. So wait, how do I use that with StreamerBot? Oh, so I start my WebSocket server then. Okay, I start a WebSocket server on port 8080. Auto start that. Okay, I see. Then I'll go in here. I'll go over here, add a webhook. I'll call it StreamerBot. And I'll send it to my just local 8080. Say it's enabled and just put in flight update. I'll just put in all this info, why not? Okay, create. Created successfully. So now I should see events come in.
Ryanair 5467, Oslep 2 Echo, runway 27. Report ready for descent.
Oslep 2 Echo.
Okay, it says there are no connected clients.
Ryanair 5467.
The WebSocket server is running with no connected clients. So I can add a client. But I mean, I'm the server, not the client, right? So
Coach 323, Vaxi 2 Alpha, runway 02.
I don't know, we'll see, I guess. You know, I could test it by editing my pilot profile. Okay, I just updated my profile.
Coach 323, Vaxi 2 Alpha, runway 02.
I mean, no client connected to my WebSocket server. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how making an update on their website will somehow... How would it call a webhook locally when I'm updating my info on their website? That doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, we need to start the descent down to 7,000 feet. That shouldn't work, right? It's a webhook. It hits a remote URL from their website. Like their service calls the webhook URL and sends info when things change in their database. It's not going to work locally. It doesn't make any sense. It's like a push notification, right? Like StreamerBot's not set up for receiving. I can set up, I can turn on a WebSocket server. I can add WebSocket clients. It's got WebSocket configuration on it. But, I mean, that's different than a webhook. A webhook is, give me a remote URL. Every time our database on FsHub gets updated with data, instead of you polling us through the API, we push it to you. It's essentially the same as a push notification for web services, right? Am I misunderstanding this? It's like back in the day when the only way to get email was your email client's open and it checks every now and then to see if you have new email. Whereas now it's the server tells you, hey, you have new mail. It's not you asking, do I have new mail? Do I have new mail? Do I have new mail? So yeah. What's the result of the Starship conspiracy theory? We think we found all 4 of the Easter eggs. We got a whole document with them in it and everything. It was super fun. I love it. It's so great. Makes me love the Starship even more. Yeah, it was super fun. We went down the rabbit holes. 1900 feet per minute, all right. Love to see a video summarizing all the process for people that missed it. Yeah, I don't know. I thought about it, like going through It would take a bit of work to make like a highlights video of all the discoveries we made and all that. I don't really want to spoil it for people at the same time, but it could be kind of cool. I don't know. I don't usually make any videos other than tutorials, so. But it was really cool. I need to use StreamerBot WebSocket and another script running externally to receive the HTTP post request and send it over the WebSocket.
Radar contact. Climb to flight level 380.
Climb to flight level 380, Ryanair 1 Zulu Hotel.
Air Canada 812 Heavy. Contact Lisbon arrival 125.13.
Contact Lisbon arrival 125.13.
Alright, let's check the landing, or sorry, our rated descent. Alright, 1500. It's a little more involved, but then like my IP address could change, so it has to know how to hit me, how to send the data to me every single time. I needed my own web server kind of thing. Like that's, I mean, you can do, I think StreamerBot has a web server built in. Yeah, it does. It has an HTTP server you can start. So that is built in the settings, servers, HTTP server, I can start it. But then I would need, yeah, dynamic DNS or IP address or static IP or, you know, something like that to accept the data and the requests.
Center on 11H.275, Ryanair 5467.
Catch 323, contact Lisbon arrival 125.13.
Contact Lisbon arrival 125.13, couch 323.
Could be simpler. Yeah, if they just had an API that let me grab my latest flight data, I wouldn't have an issue.
Couch 323.
Or one where you can limit the
limit
the records it returns for your flights to 1, which is great, but you can't flip it to show the latest flight instead of the first flight. So the only thing it ever returns me is the very first flight I ever did in the SR-22.
QNH1018, expect the ILS runway 02, couch 323.
Okay, I need the altimeter setting. I'll just hit comma for now. 3006. Okay, and let's grab the weather. I want to figure out how to do the thing though. How do you interact with Twitch? StreamerBot. It's just streamer.bot is the website. It runs locally on your computer. It connects through the YouTube and Twitch like APIs, like you can connect your account to them, and then it's got tons of commands and stuff you can run and things you can detect, and yeah, we've made all sorts of stuff over the last year or so with it. So when you type like !route, it actually looks at this software that's running for FsHub. This actually has data for like what plane I'm flying, what route I've imported through SimBrief, what my airspeed is. So like !speed will just grab the latest data from that program that's running and just pop it in the chat. So speed, altitude, heading. So I just want to do landing rate next, and then I can make it so when I land it pops it up however I want in the corner. And API is the perfect solution because I'm already using it. I can just hit the API, ask for my latest flight, but the problem is I can only get my first flight. I can't have it give me my last flight. So as soon as I touch down, I could just hit one button on my like Stream Deck and it could hit their API. It could grab all the data from my last flight and it could say my landing rate and whatever else I wanted. So if the API just supported that, then I could just grab it right now. But yeah, so I'm just asking them about that. They're super responsive though. But I mean, I'm not gonna, I don't know, hosting an HTTP server and needing like a static IP or some kind of dynamic IP, that would be kind of nuts. Request all the flights. But I mean, I could, but that'd be their API sending more data than I need. Ideally, I just say, I can already say, give me one flight, but I can't say, it's only my first flight. I can't say, give me my last flight. If they just made it so I could say, give me my last flight, then problem solved. Or, you know, put a parameter so I can say sort by newest or whatever, instead of the default sort, which is oldest first. Because I only wanted to return one flight, just the latest one. I don't need all the data. There's no, they said there's a parameter called cursor, which sounds like index, but I've tried it and it doesn't do anything. IFTTT webhooks. God, I don't understand. They already have an API, so I don't understand me needing to use webhooks. Like, it's a cool idea, but you've used IFTT. Is it free or is it something else I have to pay for? Is it free for like a certain number of requests or something? I mean, if that's the only option, it's fine, but I think what's weird is they already have the API to get the flight data. They already have a parameter to limit the results that come back to 1 if I want to, but I just can't sort it to tell me the newest instead of the oldest. If I could literally just say sort descending or whatever, then I'd be good. Problem solved, no new software needed, no webhooks needed. I just hit the button, get the latest flight data, and do what I want with it. Like, it just seems like if the API exists to get all of my flights, then it should also let me just get one flight. Otherwise, why, you know, it already gives me way more than I need. So just give me less than I need, please. But yeah, whatever. I can check that out. If that's a solution, that's fine. I'll use it. I feel like I'm making a lot of work for them too, so I keep asking questions. I'm gonna get annoying. Alright, so PSX 4000, so that'll be our next descent. Jewel, what's up, dude? No idea now? Oh yeah, I don't know. I could check it out. But I mean, maybe that's a better way to do it, and maybe that's a better way to get other data for the flight too. I mean, the current ones are just using the local stuff through that little arrow pad thing, so it does query it locally. Or I could test it after I touch down. I could check the last. I could just check the last vertical rate, vertical speed that was detected. Because last time it did match. It said -2, which is what got sent over.
QNH1018, expect the ILS runway 02, White Star 6646 heavy.
Alright, ILS runway 02. And I think we got that in already. I can't move my pre-look. Weird. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we have PSX here. Nevto 3000. And then we got 109.1 in already. 109.1 active and right there. So if I change to HSI, yeah, we see the VOR there. Alright, so I should be able to get the course in, which is 025. Nav source preset. Oh man, I went the wrong way. Alright, 025. Let's see if that's the same as the physical runway. Alright, VFR, 3 knot winds. Oh, it says 20 recommended. It's a 1 knot tailwind. 024 is actually the magnetic heading. Alright, 024. And they just gave somebody else the ILS runway too. But yeah, that'll be, I mean, if I have to use that site, then that's totally fine. If it works, it works. IFTTT. Alright, there's the localizer.
Couch 323, descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1018.
Nice, down to 4,000, yep.
Descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1018, couch 323.
Alright, it says 650 feet per minute. Trying to track that turn. That was kind of a sharp turn. This next one is very sharp too. Are you allowed to capture the glide slope before netvo, say at PESX? I mean, if they vector you onto final, you can... If they vector you on final, you could like cut the corner, which would be nice. Yeah, with like turn anticipation. Oh, can you capture it before you get to PESX? Or before you get to netvo? I don't know, that's a good question. I don't know the answer. I don't know if legally you can or not. Yeah, you cut the corner. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna line up right here. This is gonna be a weird turn. We might as well just turn to line up. So I'm gonna sync the heading bug straight ahead. Heading mode on. Nav source, swap it. And then nav mode on. Alright, we're going down to 4,000. And over here, we're kind of going direct PESX now. So I'm gonna go over here, VNav, clear this constraint. So... Or sorry, direct netvo there, 791. So I'll just keep the continuous descent. Okay, that works. Yeah, I'm not sure actually, Maddie, like legally if you're allowed to capture the glide slope before you get to the final approach fix or not. I think, I mean, I would assume you're not supposed to, but I don't know that I've ever looked that up. Because like in the sim, you'll receive it way far out. Yeah, I don't know.
Air Canada 812 Heavy at 3 miles from PESX, turn right, heading 025 and maintain 4,000 feet until established, cleared ILS runway 02.
Turn right, heading 025, 4,000
Hey, I have TTT Pro. Oh, you can say not now. Okay.
Air Canada 812 Heavy.
Streamer bot.
Air Canada 812 Heavy. Contact Lisbon Tower 118.105. Bye-bye. Contact Tower 118.105. Air Canada 812 Heavy. Couch 323 at 3 miles from Essex, turn right, heading 090 and maintain 4,000 feet until established on the final approach course, cleared ILS runway 02.
It's weird how it's got us going in this direction.
Turn right.
I'm gonna turn out this way more.
4,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 02. Couch
And it's below us, so I need to descend below 4,000 feet. We need to catch up. Glide slope's below me right here.
All aircraft be advised information Zulu now current QNH 1019. Couch 323, a contact Lisbon Tower 118.105.
Oh, there it is. Wow, that came in
Over to
fast.
Tower 118.105. Couch 323. Have a good morning. Lisbon Tower. Couch 323. ILS runway
San Francisco?
02.
Couch 323, a Lisbon Tower, continue.
Roger. Couch 323.
Doesn't want to intercept it. Alright, prop sync off. Auto feather is on. Yaw damper off.
Portugalia 470, a runway 02.
One more flight? No, it's past midnight. I'm gonna go to bed. If I stay up later, I'm just gonna get up later and start streaming later tomorrow, so I'd rather be up a little earlier. Get going a little earlier, you know? Get my coffee.
Air Canada 812 Heavy, exit next available taxiway. Vacate when able, Air Canada 812 Heavy.
I am high. I want a screenshot. Hopefully it stays kind of on a course. That should work.
Portugalia 470, a Lisbon Tower, wind variable, runway 02, a cleared for takeoff, traffic 3 mile final, keep it rolling.
And they told me to keep it rolling because I'm on final. No, I don't know, Maddie. I mean, I go until I get kind of tired or I just want to end it. Sometimes I end early. I don't have a schedule. I don't have to force myself to stream any, you know. It's nice. That's how I like it. I'll hop on after I wake up and get my coffee and then hop off when I'm bored or tired or both or, you know. Or the fireworks are annoying. We'll see.
Fly runway center line and
No.
maintain 4,000 feet.
Negative. Not going around.
On the go. Fly runway center line. Maintain 4,000 feet. Couch 323.
What, did they clear that plane to, like, get on the runway right now?
323, contact Lisbon arrival 125.13. Talk to you in a minute.
Alright, idle.
Contact Lisbon arrival 125.13. Couch 323. Lisbon arrival. Couch 323. Good morning. 400 feet.
46 feet per minute. Ooh. Feels good.
Continue. Couch 323.
I'm getting alright at landing this thing. I'm getting better. Alright, we did it. Alright, the bar is now closed. Alright, parking brake is on. And everything's already good. Watch some landings. Bring it in, boys. Ooh, CRJ. EasyJet taking off. Blacked out Vision Jet. Gallons. Landing gear out at the last possible moment. PC-12. Full thing is rendered in, of course. Someday, someday. You know, maybe Microsoft is doing the full rendered in thing to support shared cockpit.
White Star 6646 heavy.
Unless I'm flying inside that plane, it should load it in.
025 and maintain 4,000 feet until established on the final approach course.
Here comes Mossy.
Runway 02.
Oh, look at that plane. It's so beautiful.
Turn right, heading 025, 4,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway.
It's going for the butter.
White Star 6646 heavy.
Centerline doesn't even matter. All that matters on FsHub is butter. Good night, Maddie. Have a good one, dude. Jolly's gonna slip it down. What is he in? L29A. L29A? Wait, that's not the Learjet, is it? Isn't the Learjet L3 something? Oh man, he's pitching it down. Oh god. Slip it, slip it. L35A, that's it. What's a L29A? Oh my god, oh my god. Slip it, slip it, slip it. Oh no.
Contact Tower 118.105, White Star 6646 heavy.
Oh god. Oh no. I don't know if that was like a networking thing or what, because now he's looking pretty smooth. Maybe that was just a multiplayer thing. It was like me flying the Lightning last week. We made it. Man, it's beautiful here. Absolutely beautiful. I believe it's time for me to call it a night. We want to raid Chill again? We might as well. It's becoming a tradition at this point. He's always on when I'm getting off. He's chill just like it says. He's back in Flight Sim 24 tonight. He says glider exclamation giveaway. Oh, I guess he's doing a giveaway. Lockheed Jetstar is a very wobbly jet. Oh, is that what that one is? What is the Jetstar? I didn't know there was another... Is that... It's got like a Lear designator code. L29A? Oh, standard was in the C90. Nice. It's got him in a generic, but C90 is pretty cool. We had an EasyJet, Tap Express. I can't believe we still didn't get the CRJ in the marketplace. What a bunch of baloney. Bologna. This airport doesn't look that good though. Everything surrounding the airport looks so good. I'm sure there's probably really good payware for this. That would be nice because man, all this, the surrounding area looks great. I mean, you know, from a distance, of course. Once you zoom in. But right here looks pretty good. Not too bad. Did they say anything about the CRJ? I don't think so. Somebody on the Discord said that, or our Discord said, posted a screenshot of their Discord saying like, yeah, we're expecting it to be there or something from Aerosoft, and it's just not there still. Yeah, the bridge does look good. There's some handcrafted buildings out here. I think Lisbon was in one of the world updates. I forget which one it was. Yeah, there's some handcrafted buildings out here. Oh, the gondola. Oh, I think this is part of the Mamu Designs gondola thing, maybe. What the heck? Man, photogrammetry. It's a statue? Damn. I'm becoming cultured here. Traveling the world, seeing all the important sights. This bridge over here looks like it's pretty good though. Dude, not a single knot of wind. Oh, there's a heart. Yeah, bridge looks pretty nice. Not bad at all. Alright guys, let's give Chili a raid as usual. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. I got the day off, of course. 4th of July. Happy America Day. Also happy Canada Day the other day to the Canadians. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably more of the same. You know, flying airplanes. Chilling. I got no plans for barbecue or anything crazy. I'll just be around. Be a homebody as usual. Alright, let's give Chill another raid. He says giveaway. I don't know if he's done it already. Maybe he's giving something away. Alright guys, have a good night. See ya Jewel, see ya White Rice, Stingray. Good night Couchbot, Mets, Denota, Bird, Maddie, Sherlock. You guys have a good night. I'll see you over on Chill stream for a little bit. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. If you're barbecuing, stay safe. No fireworks, you know. Don't put the fireworks in the hand. Bad idea. You know, all that good stuff. Alright guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye from the Borker. She's passed out.